Welcome to the Grogtalk with your hosts, Dan and James.
Welcome to a special Patreon exclusive adventure for Grogtalk. I'm James.
I'm Dan.
And so today, for our patrons, we are going to run an adventure for them. Dan and I have come up with something, and we've asked a couple of our dear friends to join us. So in the little figures next to us, actually, they're above us in the thing that's going to be recorded. We have three of our dear friends. Starting from my left, we have Max, who is our, do I have my official titles up? Because really doesn't, he's not Max, obviously. He is, where is it? Oh, I don't have it up. What's blasphemy? So Max, what is your official title while I bring it up?
Let me check.
Yeah.
It's right behind you.
You don't have it memorized.
No, I don't have it memorized.
Official title.
Wow.
Governor, most stupendous puissance lord of August, champion of Quebec City.
That's right.
Wow.
Thank you, the Governor Stupendous.
He's got a big head, doesn't he?
Remember Puissance? Yeah, that was where we were struggling with that.
Yes.
And so Max was on our episode with about paladins again, so thank you. And then the next person on our list is Brian, which of course he is now hosting next Friday. This time he'll be hosting an online game for his Protectors of the Realm. So Brian, why don't you introduce yourself?
All right, yeah, thank you. I am the Captain General. See if I can remember this. The Captain General.
His astonishing
High Prince.
That's right.
Surfer Light of Appalachia.
That's right.
Very good.
Yeah, so it rolls off the tongue.
Right.
And so
thank you for. Just want to say thank you for allowing setting this up for us.
Yeah, this will be a lot of fun. And for those who see this, if you go onto our YouTube channel or coming up next week, he was the latest installment of our Greyhawk Hex Crawl. So, and then last but not least, we have our dear friend Menyon. And Menyon, your title, and why don't you introduce yourself?
Yes, I'm Menyon, also known as Rob, but probably known as Rob today. And my title, I don't know, it's kind of long and convoluted, isn't it? It's something to do with, the sagacious something of Kansai.
Correct. You are the
which is good.
The captain, his most brilliant sagacity, crown prince, resolute sight of Kansai. Rolls off the tongue as well. Welcome, sir.
Thanks for having me.
Yes. So just for our listeners or viewers, we have, Dan and I have come up with characters, pre-generated characters for our players. They were selected based on the class that they wanted. They got them shortly before, they got them yesterday, so they had a chance to look them over. And during the event, I will be posting on the side here some of the other material. So are we ready? Any questions before we start?
No.
Okay.
Should be.
So Dan is going to start us off until his voice stops, and then I'll take over for him. So
you want me to intro?
If you'd like. Dan, we're ready.
Okay. So, all of you are assembled together looking for adventure. You're a new group, and you've been struggling to find anything that will give you any real amount of money. You've handled a couple jobs, killing a couple giant rats. One time you killed a giant spider, but that's about it. Fortunately, one day, as you are sitting in a tavern, you see a flyer newly posted on the wall. And this flyer tells you that there is adventure to be had in the town of Seaford. Now, are they able to see this?
I sent it to them.
Yes. So as you see, this flyer says, "Free the city of Seaford." The Seaford City Council is leading the fight to free their city. Heroes are retaking the city block by block from the evil hordes. Riches and fame. The council is looking for adventurers of all kinds to come to Seaford. The wealth and land of an ancient city await those willing to reach out and take it. Glory. Legends will be written about the struggle to free Seaford. Ships sail to Seaford twice a month. Do you accept the challenge? Make your fortune. Well, you're very excited to see this because you're running out of money. You're not gaining any experience where you're at. And so you jump at this chance. You book passage to Seaford, which from your understanding long ago was overrun by evil hordes, but slowly now, brave adventurers are resettling, and they've carved out an area in Seaford, which they hope to expand and ultimately retake the town. This sounds perfect for you. You find passage on a ship. Now, unfortunately, you don't have a lot of coin to your name. So, on the ship, you're relegated to the aft, where there's storage. On your way over, you are there together, alone, just you. Well, not entirely alone. It's you and a rat or two, and a bunch of storage bins. And you make the journey over. And after a couple days' voyage, you all of a sudden hear yelling up above, "Everybody, out, get out, time to disembark." And you just hear lots of noise up above. What do?
Blick wheeze it, tummin' back. He'll grab his pack after rummaging through whatever storage there was and coming up empty to fill his pockets with. Gathers his pack and heads
I'll do everything
topside.
before you. I'll do everything before bird time. Okay, great. And what about
Perfect. Me myself, I follow closely, but not too close, of course, because with my short legs, I don't want to trip on anything. If there's too much momentum, is the boat rocking? Is it shifting back and forth?
No, you notice if there is, it's more of a sudden. You hear the cries of deckhands who are yelling back and forth to the dockhands. You hear the sound of rope being thrown across. It appears the boat has stopped.
Okay.
But
Perfect.
there is commotion top deck.
Perfect. I go, but not running towards, but I follow.
Okay. And Saif, what is your actions?
So Safe kind of picks himself up. He's quite not a very kind of strong-looking figure, and doesn't measure more than 5'6" or so. But he's got a sort of indomitable spirit. He's sort of quite got endurance. He clasps his holy symbol around his neck, manages to get to his feet under the bulk of his mail and stuff, picks up his chain, picks up his shield and so forth, and his backpack, and shambles up the stair, or up towards the to the deck.
Right. So as the party, as you all attempt to get top deck, one of the deckhands, screaming, "All right, it's time to get out. We want to get out of this accursed town," and pushes you up to the top deck as them and a couple other scallywags are going down to pull out the cargo. And this is what as your eyes adjust to the sun, it's not as brightly lit as the city you came from, the seaport of Cayford, where you started your journey. And unlike the jeweled city that you were hoping for that would be retaken, you see not a grand town, but instead a decrepit squalor of a hamlet. Seaford sits in a delta where two rivers come together. There is the Colcourt, which is the river you took up from Cayford, and it continues to the Malcaster. And there's a permanent haze seems to descend from the sky, and as opposed to the sunny and warm day that you thought it would be. This small outpost of civilization clearly is being prevented from being overrun. You see a giant wall that separates the dock area from the rest of the city. And on that wall, there appears to be heads that are mounted. And they're not facing towards the city, they're facing towards some unknown threat, the other part. You can clearly tell some of their heads are smaller, bigger, some are clearly goblin, orc, but they're also human heads. As you peer down now, looking at the city in front of you, most of the structures are grimy and gray, like almost the remnants of a fire that happened long ago. The buildings closest to the edge of the water are shattered with collapsed roofs. Is that the grog line? Is someone calling in? That's great. So, past the wall, you're not sure what is past it, but, as far as the immediate, but beyond the wall, you see a large castle in the distance. Beyond the isle, so you're on this delta, and you see the seaport area. You see a civilized area, a wall. Then the rest of the city. Beyond it is a giant keep. So on the other side of the delta, there seems to be a couple of large earthen mounds. One of the mounds has been collapsed, and there seems to be some ivory sticks, at least from the distance, pointing out of it. And beyond it, you see some headstones. So this appears to be some burial area in the far end. To your left, there appears to be an island that had a small broken keep on it that probably was served as the last or the defense against marauders from the ocean. So, as you guys are stumbling out of onto the top deck, you've noticed that everyone else has left the ship, except there is one person with you. I'm sorry? Yeah, sure. Everyone else has left. There is, however, besides the crew, there is someone standing next to you. She is a female human who seems slightly older and appears to be as confused as you are. Can you each make a percentile roll for me? And tell me what you got.
73 for me.
73?
Yep.
27.
27?
58.
Okay, great. So that's who they're seeing right now, and that was for this. Okay, so that's why I made them roll that. Okay, so beyond this woman who's standing there and the deckhands, you see another woman who is just had been talking to a group, like she was on a small box, and there was about 20 adventurers. Some you may have noticed when you got on the ship. They are in fine armor. They have plumes. They're your very heroic figures. And she has finished addressing them. She's walking back towards the square where this large, it looks like an administrative building. The groups have broken up into three groups, and you hear them cavorting and celebrating. Oh, this is a great day. And they head towards the square where there appears to be a sign with crossed swords on it, and they're walking towards there. And you notice in the square there's other buildings, but these groups tend to be going there. You guys are basically standing at the top of the deck, and as you're doing that, I assume you're going to get off the boat at this point. Is that correct?
Yes, yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Make sure I've got all my stuff. Yep.
Yeah, you have all the equipment that you came on with. And as you're coming off the boat, and this woman is following you, she's just basically seems to be as curious. You notice she has a sword on her, and she's not one of the crew members, so she's just kind of not necessarily following, but you're all going off at the same time. You see a man starting to approach.
So this man is dressed in brown. He's a brown cloak. It looks like it's fairly expensive, but this man is disheveled. His hair is kind of flying in the air a bit, almost like he slept badly. And he comes running up to your area, and he looks panicked. He's looking around. And right as he gets up to you, you can smell alcohol coming from him. And he says, "Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I'm too late. I'm too late. They've all been taken. They've all been taken. What's left? Wait. Oh, wait a second. Hold on." And he looks at each one of you and he says, "Oh, okay. There's, okay, 2 of you. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Excuse me. 3 of you. Didn't see you down there. Okay, this is a long shot. Is there any chance, oh please, might you be looking for adventure?"
Depends. What
Oh
are you?
God, I knew it. You're not adventurers. I knew it. Okay, all right. I need adventurers. What were you? I guess you're just crew. The boat's leaving. You're gonna miss your boat. I need to go find adventurers.
Sir, sir.
Important mission. I'm in trouble. Oh, this is not good.
Perhaps we can be of help.
Oh, what?
I am here to restore the law.
Oh, wow.
Now, calm. Tell me, what is it? What is it? Who has been taken?
Oh my gosh. Oh, this is because so many. I'm so glad to hear that. So many of these. You know what? These adventurers, they come. They're just looking to make a quick buck. They don't care at all about saving the town. Thank you so much. This is perfect. I think you'll do. Let me guess, cleric.
I clutch my holy symbol.
Yeah, that wasn't a hard one. That was hard.
And say, I come in the name of Nomithitis to ensure the law of this land is brought back.
Oh, perfect. And elf. You must be fighter, right?
He's a half elf.
Oh, who's the fighter? Who's Brian?
Brian's a gnome.
Oh, I got it all to me.
Yeah.
Oh, gnome. Okay, yeah, I got it.
He's Bleakwist.
Yeah, it's okay. Right, illusionist thief, right?
At your service.
Yeah, okay, right. I figured. Oh, and then then you must be a fighter, obviously. And right, okay. So here, yes. So I think you guys will do. Okay. How many adventures you guys been on?
Thousands.
Oh, okay.
Thousands, but my good man, from down here, you seem to be having trouble with the local bar, not from around here, are you?
What do you mean trouble from the local? I'm from around here. What do you mean? What am I from around here?
Trouble with bar because some things.
Okay, that's all right. Listen, you want work or not? It's none of your business. Okay. So here's what's happening. I come on behalf of Lambert Brobuff, chief counselor. That's right. You're new here. Okay, chief counselor Lambert Brobuff. 2 weeks ago, his beloved daughter was kidnapped right out of their home. And she hasn't been seen since. Well, I'm looking for somebody to help find her. I can offer a reward.
Why
Keep
you?
Talking.
I'm sorry?
Why you? Why doesn't he come to do the job himself?
I told you he's the chief counselor.
Yeah, but he can't come here greeting us, the valiant heroes.
Okay, all right. I'm going to give you a little bit of advice of how to make it in Seaford. Okay. All right. So I don't know what happens where you're from, but here the counselors very. Do you understand? We're trying to retake the city from the horde of evil. That's a that's a full-time job. Okay. So he's got stuff to do. I work for him. He expects this to be resolved. He said to go find the best adventures I could find. Clearly, you're it. Over 1,000 adventures is my understanding. So we're willing. If you can find her, there's 20 gold pieces in it for each one of you. That's each one of you. Not total.
Is that for my character? Is that a lot of money? Since we are broke.
It's up to them to decide, I guess, right?
It's a decent amount of money, but it's certainly, you've seen more.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there's everybody else has left for the other buildings.
Well, except there is the woman who's basically behind you, who's standing there. And again, she's about as tall as Safe, and she's scowling at you three and incredulous that Berto is talking to you, and she's kind of rolling her eyes at the desperate attempt that he's making to try to convince you. But she's not saying anything at this point. Everyone else has taken off. You notice that the crew has hastily handed over the goods and supplies to the Teamsters, who have brought up either rickshaws or carts and have taken their goods into the square. And in fact, within 5 minutes of this conversation, the boat is about to take off. They are looking for every opportunity to get out of here as fast as possible. Think, Apocalypse Now, when they have the boat and they're getting supplies. This is kind of the idea. They're dumping stuff off and they're heading out of here.
Well, I would suggest that we continue the conversation elsewhere. I talk to my colleagues, my fidel colleagues. Say, we're in the middle of the road. Maybe we should go talk elsewhere business, so we don't get the.
I nod. Yeah, that seems to be a wise choice.
That's fine. Would you like to? We could find an inn to go talk to. I can give you the rest of the information.
Well, for me, that's perfect.
Or perhaps the council chambers.
Okay, perfect. We'll head to the Crossblades Inn then. It's right over here. Follow me.
He points to the sword, the place with the crossed swords, and as you guys are walking off, the woman who's behind you says, "These poor bastards will never survive. You'll need my help, whatever your name is, Beardo."
He walks up to you. He looks her right in the face and breathes on her.
She breathes back, and the stench from her mouth is pretty amazing.
You're hired.
Excellent.
All right, let's go. It's like there's 4.
I can't promise their life, but the little whore will live.
Welcome to Seaford.
So you head on over,
and she as soon as they have this encounter, she walks through you and says, "Uhra, is my name," and just keeps walking past you. She seems to be a warrior on her back, she has a battle axe and a longbow, and she's wearing studded leather. That's what you see as she walks past you.
And he takes you to outside of the Crossblades Inn.
Right. And so what happens is, as you follow Berto and Uhra, you pass by a small little market that's in front. It's basically on the docks. There's a small market, and it has, little basically like a flea market, little stalls that have been quickly set up so that there's fishmongers there selling their wares. You also notice that there's Brian, roll a d20 for me. And Rob and Max, roll a d100 for me again, please.
Okay.
14.
14. So you see about 3 or 4 fishmongers. You notice that some of the fish appear to be fresh. Other fish seem to be almost paralyzed and has a green or black slime on it. And like it's been half melted or something that has occurred to it. And of course, that has a sign in common, fresh fish, on that. The other ones says 3 days old. What was your percentile, Max?
47.
47. You see a couple of what appear to be servant boys running from one of the merchants, which appears to be a grocer, taking some groceries and heading back to the residential area. And Rob, what did you roll?
I got a 24.
24. You see a couple of what appear to be some guildsmen. They have the symbol of tradesmen, and they're discussing the latest cargo that has come in. They're taking account of it. So that's the scene that you're seeing as you walk past onto the dock, and you're now moving into a town square. The large building in front of you is where the woman came out of, and it clearly is the administrative building, probably the council hall. To the left, you see 3 shrines to the good deities of this realm. To the right, you see the building, the crossed swords, and you also see a number of merchants. And you follow them into that. And now you're moving into the actual building.
And right as you get to the front, you see a little alleyway next to it. And Berto waves to you, and he steps into this alley.
That's a bit worrying, isn't it?
What do you do?
I have is it very, very dark in the alleyway?
It's not that. It's not that bad.
No.
Okay.
No.
Perfect.
And he continues to. Psst, psst.
And it's 7:30 in the morning, by the way. So it's an overcast day, but it's morning.
Okay, perfect. And the lady warrior, she went in?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'll follow.
Perfect.
Yeah, follow as well.
Okay, so you're standing in this alley, and it's kind of dank in there, and there's no one else around. And he says, "Look, it's important that people not overhear our conversation. I'm going to give you the information that I know that will hopefully assist you." So, his daughter was taken, as I mentioned, 2 weeks ago. Some very interesting information surrounded this. First, she was scheduled to be married to the son of another councilman. It is a very important marriage. It was going to solidify the power of 2 very important families in Seaford. Also, there's 6 guards at the gate that leads into what we like to call the slum. The center of town. There's not really a slum. It's a slum. And there were 6 guards there. They found 4 of them dead. Later, outside the gate, 2 missing, never found. Also, the daughter's dowry, her dowry was taken, gone missing. So, obviously, we suspect, the local thieves guild, to be sure. None other than Les Shackles de Rat, of course. The Rat Jackals.
Les Shackles de Rat.
Yes.
Max is here. You got to be a little bravado.
Les Shackles.
Shackle.
I was trying to speak slowly for them, so they wouldn't understand. That means the Rat Jackals. Do you understand what I'm saying? The Rat Jackals. Yes. So, there are 2 inns in town here. There is the Crossblades Inn and the Sly Gypsy. Perhaps you could find information at one of those 2 inns. And I have something that can help you out.
Do you accept the mission?
Have you?
The gnome steps forward, says, he looks around. It seems that we are the only ones that you could find. So therefore, we are the only ones you can find. That means our price is at least the dowry of the daughter.
Who said that?
Tw-
Who's
20.
speaking?
20 gold pieces is laughable.
Who said that? Oh, we're being watched. Who said that? No, I'm sorry. Ah, yes, the gnome.
The old gnome. That's what they call me. The old gnome. The dowry. And the daughter will be found.
I have no authority to offer the dowry, but you are strong bargainers. Your 1,000 adventures of experience is clearly showing.
Shouldn't we roll to see if it's immediate attack?
A reaction roll.
Yeah, we should roll to see if it's
Okay.
immediate attack.
But
No
what's
way.
the gnome's charisma?
No, yeah. What's the charisma? Of...
13.
Oh, okay. It's
Oh.
it's not immediate attack, but
Well,
This is deja vu.
I can offer you 30 gold pieces each. You do understand. Have you heard the phrase, the early purple worm get? Oh, I'm sorry, no, I've got that all wrong. The early bird gets the purple worm. It means the first one off the boat
Scratch my
gets the
head.
best job. It seems to me that you don't have a lot of opportunities available to you, do you, Mr. Gnome?
I believe that you are the one that's desperate. We can find our own way. 30 gold pieces. That's not even a week's stay here at this place.
40.
The
That's it.
dowry.
The dowry. You don't even know what is in the dowry. It was enormous. Are you kidding me? You must be insane. The dowry
That
is
is
like
true.
dowry's like treasure type X.
that's right.
What are you talking about?
Or Q, like 6 copper pieces.
You seem more like a treasure type A party.
That's right.
Yeah,
Okay.
the equivalent of the dowry, and the party can split that. And the daughter will be found, and the perpetrators handed over, dead or alive. Perhaps their heads can be impaled on the wall.
Yes, dead is just fine. Alive is of no interest to my master. Fine. How about, again, I do not know the amount of the dowry, so I cannot offer it. I'm not privy to that information. But I can tell you the maximum amount that I can offer is 75 gold pieces between the three of you, which is much more, of course, than, because it was 30 gold pieces, and now it's more than doubled.
And then Ur walks up. It'll be 100, you stupid idiot. I'm here as well.
Fine, 100 between the four of you. Which it
That's
was
still 25.
It was 30, and now it's 100. That's quadrupled. It was 20 for each of you, and now it's 100 for all of you. It's quadrupled. It's actually more. It's 5 times.
500
Yes, sir.
each.
Yeah.
Equipment and a map.
Even your cleric finds this ridiculous. Your cleric agrees
Well,
with me.
I'm just scratching my head.
I saw your cleric smile.
I'm none too sharp.
He was smiling. Fine, 150 each.
Equipment and
I need
details.
to get home to 150 each, because I need to get home to dinner soon. My wife is waiting for me.
What about what we find besides the dowry and the witch? Is it ours to keep?
150 each. What you find, not the dowry. The dowry's returned, and you can whatever else you find.
And how much is the dowry?
I'm not privy to that information. I do not know how much.
How do we know if we found
I am
it?
not the father.
It was, well, yeah, you would know it's in a chest. That's all you would know.
I know it's a chest.
Yes.
No, I just know it's in a chest.
Yeah, it's in a chest.
Are you accusing me of looking at the dowry?
That's right.
All right, 150 platinum, equipment, and details.
Okay, 150 copper. You say copper.
Platinum and copper sound the same.
Yeah. So, all right, 200 gold each, and whatever you find.
Saif is Saif is increasingly confused by the material world and the dealings of these people, but just nods.
I thought
That sounds fair.
I thought you were here to restore order.
Order to their wallets.
You're just
Very
like
nice.
you're like everybody else.
200 each. The gnome looks around, tries to get agreement from the party. I also need darts and a sling.
That can be arranged.
Yeah, Berto points you to the weaponsmith, which is on the way, and he hands you a few silver so you can pick that up quickly. He says, he wants this to start as soon as possible because it's already been 2 weeks. He's afraid for the worst.
I puff off my chest and I say, let the poor guy, let us agree. This poor chap needs help from the best. And he obviously got the best. So,
Okay.
Thank you very much. I appreciate. Then, since you've accepted this mission, I now present you with this writ of action. This is from the councilman. And shall I read it?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yes.
So he hands you this parchment.
I'll read it for you if you want, so this way you can save your voice.
Okay.
The bearers of this writ have permission to use force outside of the civilized area of Seaford to secure Cersei Beerbooth and return her safely. Any benefit acquired from those who capture Cersei shall become the property of the writ bearer, barring any legal claims from others whose status exceeds the writ bearers. This writ is good for 7 days from its signature, dated the first day of the 5th month of the 629 of the common year, which is today. And it's signed by and sealed by the councilman.
Oh, this looks good. This looks very official. I'm happy about that.
Oh, it's as official as it's as official as a heart attack.
It's basically license to kill, isn't it?
Well,
right.
Outside the civilized area. Which
basically it doesn't give you anything. You already have that authority.
Yeah. So outside the wall, you're authorized to do whatever you want.
Outside the area of the law.
Yes. Outside of the law, you can now use whatever law you'd like.
Right.
But it'll also if there is a line, he briefly explains because he's very proud that he's Berto would be definitely talking up that this writ is very important and that it's the fast paths at the amusement park. Should you be online trying to get in and out of the gate, you can just show the writ and walk past. But he does warn you that at night the gate is closed, and even this writ will not have the gate open, for they cannot risk an attack from the foul, evil forces from the uncivilized parts of the city. So don't be mistaken. If you try to come in at night, you will not be allowed in.
Are we the only group with this authority?
As far as you know.
Okay.
Yeah. So Berto gives you the money. The gnome heads over to quickly gets his darts and sling. Imbert Hornington, that's the halfling. Did you need anything quickly that you saw on your list?
Everything seems to be in order.
Okay, so Bleakweast's got his stuff. Bleakweast Tummenback is the gnome. And Safe, did you need anything of a trivial amount? Oh, I'm getting nauseous watching Rob adjust his screen. Whee! Rob, do you need any extra supplies before we go? Before you head to see the cross swords?
No, I think I'm fine.
Okay.
Other than, let's see. No, I've got 2 days of rations and a water skin. So, can you hear me?
Yep, sure can.
It sounds a little bit dodgy on this, but so yeah, I've got 2 days of rations. Will that be enough?
I needed to. Oh yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, if you're not back in 2 days, something terrible has happened. because
Right, so that
you're
should be enough then.
you're basically been told, you don't want to spend your days or nights in the slums, or else terrible things happen. So
Okay.
he's
Perfect.
definitely talking up that it's a no man's land, and that's why the gates are closed at night from dusk to dawn.
I'll also pick up some rations and water scan.
Okay, that's anything of that trivial amount. He basically writes a script and says, anything of a nominal amount that's reasonable, you can go to the grocer. He says, yes, you can go see. You can go see Ian Cockburn, the grocer, and he sends you towards his way. So you have the supplies you have. Now what does he do? What does Berto do?
Oh, so Berto says, so thank you. I urge you to act as soon as you can. Time is of the essence. God only knows what has happened to her. And he's
Go ahead.
Oh.
I was just going to say, he points. He does let you know where the councilman's house is. He wants you to return her there, because it's still somewhat of an unseemly situation that's occurred. That the councilman's daughter was stolen straight from the house and taken. So take her back there.
Okay.
Can we see the scene of the crime, or is it impossible to go there to not arouse suspicion?
Yeah, so Berto says this is not a good idea. It would arouse suspicion. I think that you need to proceed in a very cautious manner here. I assure you, if there was any information that could be found at the house, we would have found it, and we would, of course, tell you about it, because the councilman's interest is in returning Circe.
Thank you, Gandhi.
And I should say that unfortunately she simply disappeared. So I wish I could tell you any sort of description of the people who took her, but unfortunately she simply disappeared one day.
But how do you know it's the thieves guilds that did that if you only know that she disappeared suddenly?
Well, surely it's the thieves guild, don't you think? I mean, surely she's being held for ransom, I would think.
We
Did
have
you
no
have that ransom
clues.
note?
I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yes, Father?
Oh, so Father. So we have no clues.
Well,
Where
okay,
do we start?
Wait.
Can we see
Where
the
do we
ransom?
start? You negotiate. Oh no, I see what's going on here. You negotiated it up to how much was that? It was to 50 gold pieces each. And now, after we seal the deal, I hand you the writ. You say, you ask me, where do you start? 1,000 I'm starting to. Cleric, do you know a spell called Detect Lie? Perhaps you should cast it on your friends.
I'm confused. This seems like a fool's errand.
Well, that's apparently. I was told during negotiations that she would be guaranteed she'd be returned dead or alive, and now I sealed the deal, and it's apparently a fool's errand. I suggest. Okay. Generally, this is what you do. Okay, I got it. When you said 1,000, you added about 3 zeros. Okay, I understand what's going on here now. Okay, generally, what you do is you go to a local inn. You look around and you try to gather rumors. And perhaps you can find some information there. I would suggest the Crossblades Inn or the Sly Gypsy.
Yes. I see. Well, the normal say this will be done. Perhaps he shall guide me on this errand.
When does the next boat come in?
2 weeks.
2 weeks. Well, maybe one of the other parties had a falling out with their employer.
Yeah. It takes a week to go back to Cayford, and then that boat, it goes. The consequence, the boat that brought you comes back and forth every week.
I am in such a trouble. I should not have overslept. I am. He goes off muttering. He leaves.
To my partners, I say, "That ransom, but is there a ransom note or something?"
We
When they ask for money or something, they ask you, or they have a note or something. But
well, he's walking away. So I don't know.
Yeah.
If you're, are you
I
chasing
just shake
down?
my head.
yeah. Well, I would suggest that we look not at the crossed swords, but the other one, the Sly Gypsy, since everybody else is at the crossed swords. So,
Yeah. Yes.
my suggestion.
The gnome perks up, speaks to everyone, especially looking at the warrior woman, wanting to get her opinion, see how she is reacting to all of this. In my old age, I've seen much, and I believe she ran away. I believe there's a secret lover, and that they are going to split the dowry. I believe the thieves have nothing to do with this, because you're right. There is no ransom or ransom note. And I believe one place that we should look to is the man in which she was arranged to be married. That should be one of our first places to look.
Well,
What
if you're correct, we should bring them to justice immediately.
There are dead guards. Did you listen to any of this? Uhura says, I don't understand your logic. I mean, clearly you're a spellcaster and you would know more than me. But I think you're barking up the wrong tree. This is simple. Someone stole her money. And you think a little girl killed 4 guards and escaped out of this heavily fortified town?
Wealth can get people killed. She had a dowry. She could simply pay a few coppers, depending on, or a few gold, to have some guards killed, to slip away. I think we should talk to the man in which she was to marry.
Okay.
We should also go to the Sly Gypsy. I like your idea.
Yeah, we and she does remind you that you have no idea where the Sly Gypsy is. It's somewhere in the slums, but you have no idea where it is. That's
we can ask someone from the crossed swords since we just passed it.
Yep. All right.
No?
So yeah, she's basically gonna follow you all, but her goal is she's in the slums. That's pretty clear. Let's go to the slums and we'll kill them all. And if she gives us any problem, we'll punch her in the face and bring her back. We don't care. Lovers, deceit, we're getting paid to bring her back.
That is true.
I like you more and more.
Well, she's she's pretty brash. I mean, she's straight to the point. I mean, look, there's nothing a battle axe can't solve, she basically says as she starts tapping her axe. And she's impatient with all this jibber jabbering. Enough talk. Make up your mind, brain trust.
Action it is. Gather rumors and off to the slums to the Sly Gypsy.
Okay, so I did hear something about trying to see the betrothed and try to find the Sly Gypsy. So you are now standing in the alleyway, the 4 of you, outside the crossed swords. You know, there's people walking around. It's early morning, but the town is definitely is getting some more activity. Common folk. You notice there's not a whole lot of common folk. They basically fall into tradesmen and apprentices there's not a whole lot of children around here because again, this is a frontier outpost that's really established to be a beachhead for the reclaiming of the city. If there are small children, none to be seen.
Well, except for us, we seem like
Yeah,
seem like
yeah. And there are not. And what you will notice is there are not too many demi-humans as far as gnomes and halflings. You are definitely an oddity when you got off the boat. The half-elf is not as rare an occasion.
Okay.
Oh, so
Perfect.
sorry. Is Max playing a halfling here? Sorry,
Yes,
I think I
that's
missed
right.
that.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Halfling fighter.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. And in fact, the contrast between the other adventurers who were large humans, they had no demi-humans in full plate mail in beautiful armor versus you all is striking.
Does Max know about level limits?
That's right. He does know about. I think Max does know about lemon limits, but I'm sure he's not worried about that for this adventure.
Yeah, I checked mine. Mine's like maximum level 5.
Right. Exactly.
It could be a half-orc cleric. It could be 4.
That's right. It could be 4.
Worse.
Exactly. So, what's the party's will?
So slime gypsy or immediately towards the slums?
Let's go to the Sly Gypsy through the slums, right? That
Yes.
seems
Yes.
that seems the better port of call. And then if there's any thieves and stuff, then Brian can talk with them and try and get some information out of them, I suppose. Seems the best way to do it.
Okay.
Yeah, my character is without a clue, pretty much. I mean, he's not that sharp. He's he's not that clever.
Not the sharpest knife in the drawer.
Yeah.
It's good
He
to
trusts that he
What's
is
his-
the law.
What's his intelligence?
8.
Okay.
8. He's got strength of 6. He's staggering under all this chainmail and stuff.
It's good. It's good to learn your role playing.
That's right. Yeah. So he's
Okay.
a frail beast. So you head towards the gate, which is into the slums, into the uncivilized part of the city. So as you pass, you move towards. You go past the cross blades, and as you move towards this, though not nearly as high, this wall is the same kind of emotional effect as the wall in King Kong. It's dark, it's gloomy, and built to keep out some hideous danger on the other side. Along the walls, there's not a lot of happy people. Basically, very dour town watch are looking both on either side, and in between them, intervening them, are stakes with the spiked heads of various which you assume to be criminals. And you notice this wall is constantly patrolled by watchmen. There's always, as you move, you basically go towards the wall and head towards the opening. There's at least 4 men always within sight of you, looking at each of you. And there seems to be a corporal of the watch with each of them. So this is very heavily fortified. You approach the gates, and they ask you for the corporal that's guarding kind of, what is your business?
I'll suggest that the cleric has the writ and that he shows it to the guard.
Okay, so I unroll the writ and I say, we have permission to pass through this gate.
He almost doesn't even pay attention to this. As soon as you start unrolling, he says pass.
Oh.
I have second doubts about this, my fellow compatriots.
and
Let's not lose the writ.
So go ahead. So as you enter the slums, in front of you is a seedy marketplace with twisting passages shooting off in many directions. the first thing that hits you as you beyond the sight of this small marketplace is the combination of human stench with urine and the stench of the river, because now you're closer to the north side of the river, which has this haze above it, and it's, rotten eggs with feces coming off the northern part of the river. So it's just a beautiful spring day here in the slums of Seaford. You also notice as you move in that this appears to be the majority of the buildings here have been destroyed long ago, and they've been piled into basically mounds, or there's cleared area where a house used to be. Think, Berlin 1945 kind of. There's only narrow passages where everything has been piled up. Clearly, you sense that this may have been the final stand of the city. This may have been the place that was sieged last. You're kind of wandering through, and immediately you see that there is some stalls that have been set up in this kind of widening area that's been cleared of debris. And then there's a number of passages that go into the slums, which you don't know which one is. There's no sign saying this way, the Sly Gypsy.
Is there a building or structure that is, since all is piled up, is there a structure that seems to have like a chimney or smoke coming out of it, so I can see that it's active, like there's food cooking or something like that?
Yeah, you do not see anything right in front of you. The only thing you see is a bunch of stalls. Again, ramshackled stalls, and one of them does have smoke rising from it. It appears to be more of a grocer.
Oh.
There are also 4 other stalls. There seems to be someone who has like a knick-knack curio shop. Someone is selling wine, and in fact, as Saif approaches, he immediately recognizes someone in the other stall, and he's saying, "This is what happens when law is abandoned. This is what chaos rots." And he has a small group of, he has like a goblin there and a human. They're kind of casually listening as they're eating their breakfast.
I recognize them.
Yes, you do. He appears to be a proselytizer of your order.
Oh, great. Well, I'll approach him.
Okay, and law is the only way to return this city to its glory. Chaos is what hell has brought. The demons have come. Chaos rules the land. We must repent. Oh, and he sees Brother Saif, acolyte of the Most High. Welcome, dear friend.
True words, brother.
What brings you here to this accursed hellhole?
I've come on a mission to bring law to this ruin. I notice I'm probably going to say too much, looking at my companions, so I sort of curb in what I was going to say.
Yeah. Well, he's obviously, you're a sight for sore eyes. He grabs you, and he's a large man. He grabs and hugs you, and does a holy kiss of Nomothesis, and says, "Come, stand and help me preach to the law. Tell us, what is your mission, dear friend? Tell the world how you're going to restore law to us." And now there's like 3 or 4 people who've showed up, and they're very intent to hear what mission you've been given.
I suggest that you tell him that you're looking for the Sly Gypsy. Maybe he can point it out.
What does the small runt say? Speak louder. Tell us your mission. And praise to the Most High.
Strange though it may seem, my mission begins in a place called the Sly Gypsy, which I believe
is Sly Gypsy? What? That place of scum and villainy? Who would ever want to go there? What is wrong with you?
Yes. Truth. The path of truth leads into the strangest of places. But we must follow.
He's incredulous
and
by
I say
this.
Obviously with a straight face.
Right, he's incredulous. He's looking at you. Are you mad? You going into the viper's den? Here, come proselytize with me. This This goblin, this human, they need the words of salvation. Why go there to that drunken pit? You'll only be slaughtered there. I mean, only idiots would go down this hall, and he kind of points down the passageway. Only idiots and the fool and the dams go that way. Come, stay with me. Leave. I know your friends are obviously confused, but you should stay.
No, you do not understand. Nomothesis leads me this way.
Well,
And I grip I nod to him piously.
Yeah. Well, you notice that he is, you would know that he is a curate of your order.
Okay, so he's above me.
Yes. He's a curate of you should not be at risk. Perhaps I should go. You stay here and I will go in your place.
Well, that's the plan. Send him in first.
Do not worry, my dear friend. We are his loyal bodyguards. Nothing will happen to him. We seem rugged, but because we have past adventures under our belt, and we're tough as nails, you should not be worried.
Mm. Is this the small one with you there, Saif?
That is true. Yes, we are going to bring law and justice to this land.
What about this trickster and this other crazed woman that's next to you? And of course, she screams at him, "Shut up, fatty, or I'll kill you." What kind of rabble do you keep with, Saif? What has happened to you? You were so promising in the Abbey. When we added numbers together and figured out prime and eliminated all irrational numbers because they continued without end. Makes no sense. What has happened to you?
I am certain this is the way, but I understand your concern, brother.
Well, let us pray. So he says, I am confused. So for the next 40 minutes, he insists on you praying and getting a blessing from Nomothesis, and you're all now in a circle as you recite the laws of the order, and he's proclaiming that clearly the path of righteousness, and that the law must be found, and that even though he tends towards in fact halfway through it he says, "Thank you, brother, for reminding me that not all paths must be good. You must take the foul and infernal," and he points to the other three of you, to make sure that law is achieved. If you should come into any issues, come back and see me. So you spend the next 40 minutes, and the other people that were watching become disgusted. They're it's too much religion for them. They kind of move on. And you spend 40 minutes doing that.
Sorry, guys. But we found out where it is, right?
Yes, he pointed to you he clearly said this is the path you go to. Correct.
Mission accomplished.
And as and of course, as I assume you're going to head that way, correct?
Yeah, if that's okay with everyone. Yeah.
The gnome will drop 3 coppers in the bowl.
Oh, praise you. And as you guys are leaving, he's screaming at the top of his lung, "Go forth! Find your mission! Proclaim the righteousness of Nomothesis! I do not know what secret path you must take, saith, but it shall be good." And he then goes back and tries to find others to talk to.
Hey, nobody.
We didn't mention about the real mission to him, eh? Otherwise, everybody would know.
No one would know. But he's if you were trying to be conspicuous, at least in that market, they know you're going to the Sea Gypsy.
Right.
Slide Gypsy, excuse me.
Slide Gypsy. Oh dear.
All right, so you head down there. Everyone, roll a percentile for me, please.
59.
59, okay. You actually, as you're going towards the path, you see a number of clerics of Azwid. He is the deity of lawful good coming from that way. You're not sure what his purpose. Max?
71.
71. There seems to be a street artist who's homeless, who's drawing some. Actually, it's a motif of two thieves or two men dumping an orc into a foul river. He's making a mural of it on the side, and as you notice what he's drawing, you look past him and you see in the river there towards the river you see two men dumping an orc into the river. What did you roll, Brian?
59.
59. Oh, you rolled 59. I'm sorry, Max. You rolled 71.
Yep.
Rob, what did you roll?
I rolled a 26.
26. Okay. You see a couple of younger men. They appear to be homeless, sitting in a cleared lot, and they have set up a kind of a shanty camp. They've just been waking up. Again, it's still fairly early morning. They seem to almost be like refugees as you're walking towards this well-worn path.
And they point at the halfling and the gnome and go, "Goblin, goblins in the goblins, get the guards,
Briark.
Briark."
But
Did they when they shot that? Does the artist seem to notice it?
no, he looks over, he looks back, but then his back towards, and the humans have dumped the orc or the corpse into the water, and you hear a flunk, and almost like a fizzling that comes after it on the north part of the river, and they creep back into the debris.
And then the artist yells, "Those are dwarves, you idiot!"
That's right. So that's what you see. That's the scene as you're walking towards the path here.
Does the gnome notice any riches on the clerics as they pass?
Oh, no. They seem to be very humble clerics, even more humble than Saif.
Let's see can we see if their pockets are bulging?
Sure. No.
No, their pockets are not bulging.
Well, he didn't notice that.
He didn't
With
notice.
that roll, he certainly didn't notice it.
They may be bulging.
He didn't even know if they were clerics at this point with that roll. So, you're heading. You're heading down the path, and again, there's occasionally you see a bystander walking by, but it's definitely becoming more sparse. You also recognize this is pretty early. Think of a decrepit French Quarter at 8 in the morning. There's not going to be a whole lot of people walking around. So you head down, and about 4 or 5 blocks it takes. You don't see anything of note. But at the end of the street, there's a single-story, half-timbered building with a small hedge yard and a few crude tables and benches. And you notice that on the a sign hangs down over the front, and you see a kind of a grizzled woman hovering over what appears to be a crystal ball with her hand collecting some money.
I believe that is the place.
So as you're standing out there, a woman comes walking up to the cleric and says, "So, have you taken a vow of celibacy, Father?"
Have I?
I don't know. Have you?
I don't know. Let's say I have. Yes.
No,
You can roll for that.
that's a shame.
That's okay. Let's just say I have.
Roll percentiles, Rob.
Okay.
Can I have
okay.
that? Can I have that Ricola? I'll take a thing.
Oh, you're sick already.
35.
35. You feel that she's a woman. You feel confident. A human
It's a
woman.
close call,
It's a human woman.
but more likely than not.
Yes, it's more likely than not.
Wow.
By preponderance of the evidence.
The preponderance of evidence says.
not
Thank
not
goodness
beyond the
for
reasonable
vows of
doubt.
celibacy.
Yeah. So very well. You four are standing outside, and of course, as she walks by, the Ura pushes back. Get back, you tart, or I'll slaughter you. You're in my way. She screams and she moves off.
Hey, I got a right to be here. She
You have a
walks
right to
off.
die.
Screw you. You give half-orcs a bad name. Oh, she walks off.
Yeah, she's not going to waste her time.
Do we see light coming out of the?
Well, it's daylight.
the
It's
establishment?
daylight. The door is, somewhat ajar. It's
Okay.
almost like your saloon doors. There is some kind of shutters when it's nighttime. They shutter it, but this now it just has. It's almost an open thing, and there's noise coming from in there
Okay.
because it's about
Okay.
9 o'clock now.
Perfect. Oh, okay. Perfect. So, what do you guys think? Would you want to go directly in and ask questions, or do we scout around?
We get a table, we get breakfast, we listen, and
Yep.
see what the barkeep might be able to tell us.
Okay.
Hopefully, it'll be something that we like that they serve. Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
So as you approach the inn, you also get the smell of horse manure, and there appears to be on the side some stables that you can that horses would be kept. Just and you walk in. It's your this is clearly not the best inn in the city. It's in a rough part of town. It's definitely been worn and abused. There are a handful of patrons at one table. There appears to be 3 demi-humans. There is what appears to be probably a half-elf who's an overweight male who's at the bar. There is also at another table 2 men sitting in the corner. There's an older man it's a little more in the shadows, and there's a couple of young children running around. You're not sure who they own to. They seem like street urchins. They run in it. They run out of the bar or the inn. They run back. They throw in sticks at each other, just playing around.
Perfect.
Everyone roll a
Oh,
Everyone roll a d20 for me.
Oh,
What?
good or bad? I don't know.
I don't know. What'd you roll?
11.
Brian rolled an 11. Max
19.
and Rob.
And 19 here too.
Okay. So Brian, you rolled an 11.
Yes.
Okay. So okay, you don't sense any issues here. There's nothing. It's not like everyone looked up at you when you guys walked in. Again, there's 2 men sitting alone, 3 demi-humans. There's 1 guy by himself, a couple of street urchins, and then there's the bartender.
Would the gnome have any money?
You all have roll d10. This is what I did for my players.
3.
9.
3.
Okay. Max's character has 3 copper pieces. Brian's character has 9 copper pieces. And Rob, whatever you rolled, that's how many copper pieces you have.
3.
You have 3.
Oh no.
Someone gave
You're
3
broke.
copper pieces to the cleric.
Half
Yeah,
their
that
wealth.
was-
Huh?
Half their wealth.
That's
Yeah, I'm down to 6.
6. Okay.
You should have rolled it before you made the donation.
So is there a table?
Yes, there's an empty table.
Okay. We go. Well, I go just no interests in anybody, but trying to keep my guard up anyways. And I grab a stool or something to sit on. I climb on or something.
Yeah, you notice that again, one of the other patrons, the 3 demi-humans, she's sitting on a little box as well, and she kind of
Okay,
looks at you. She kind of looks at you and kind of points, and there's a handful of smaller boxes underneath one of the tables. And
Oh, perfect.
So she kind of looks at you to go help yourself.
Cool,
The
perfect.
kids' chairs, the booster seats are over there, basically.
Perfect. That's what I grab, and I pull it out, and I sit on it, and I wait for. There's no. There's only the bartender, right?
Yep.
And
as soon as you guys sit,
he comes over. So he's a heavy set half elf, and he comes running over, and he's like, gentlemen, lady, I see, clearly adventurers. You look new to town. Welcome to the lovely town of Seaford. Taking it back one block at a time from the evil horde. Very good to have you here.
Yes.
Look at you guys. You look like you are very, very hungry. You could eat a ton. What can I get for you?
What's today's special and how much?
Yes. So today, you picked the right day to come in here. Today, we have roasted onions, and that's 3 copper pieces, but that comes with a mug of beer. I'm just going to do that for you guys. Oat bread and whey cheese, and because I can see that you guys are professionals, I'm going to throw in a mug of ale. That's 3 copper pieces. And, of course, we always have our famous millet biscuits and soft cheese. So I'll throw a mug of Perry in that. The millet biscuits, best in the slum area. They'll try to sell you this at the stands. Don't do it. We use water. You know that river have you seen the water area there just nearby? Oftentimes people put things in there from the wheelbarrow. We use water from that to make our millet biscuits. They're delicious. They say they have a little bit of a little interesting taste.
I was going to go for that, but I'm going to avoid it now.
Are you sure? Okay, so what?
Onions for me, I believe.
Okay, 1 order of onions and the mug of beer.
Onions in there.
I got it. No, I'm sorry. That comes with beer, not ale.
Pieces.
I can't swap. I can't switch out. I'm sorry.
that's right. No substitutions.
There's no substitutions.
It says on the sign in 12 languages.
And alignment tongues.
That's right. All the alignment tongues,
But none of them are good.
It's just
neutral.
neutral and evil. Exactly.
Okay, one number 1.
Mm-hmm.
We'll split the onion, okay?
Another order of onions?
No, he said
No.
split it.
Oh, he's going to split it. Oh, okay.
What do you want? A straw?
There'll be an extra copper piece charge for the split.
Oh, wow.
That works out better because then we can just pay 2 copper pieces each. We still got 1 left over. We can't split a copper. Let's do that.
It's a good thing they were more generous.
That's
in
right.
Their donations.
That's right. Thank God.
So what else can I get for you? So who hasn't ordered?
I'll have the mug of beer. How much for that?
Oh, just the mug of beer? Just the mug of beer is 1 copper piece.
Very good. And as he looks around, are there any? You said there's some other patrons.
Yes, there's at one table there appears to be a dwarf. He is wearing studded leather and it appears to have a short sword on his side. He doesn't seem to be talking too much. There is an elf who has long red hair, has a dagger, and he's yelling at a small halfling to play some kind of game. Come on, Elix, play one more time. And she's just, I'm tired of your stupid game. And they're arguing with each other. There's 2 other men, younger. They're probably 18 or 19. They're not very old. They're sitting at another table and they're casually talking. But they're kind of keeping to themselves. And then there's an older man in the corner. And then there's a couple of children, about 7 or 8, flitting in and out, playing a tag game as they're running back and forth.
I'll order 2 beers.
Okay.
Okay. So you're ordering 2 beers. Okay, very, very good, sir.
Healthy man.
So, all right. So you're going to wait for your food then before doing anything?
It's
I would like
drinks?
my beers. I would like my beers immediately.
So, very good, sir. All right.
and Ura, who has 378 gold pieces. No, I'm just kidding. She has 4. She has 4 copper pieces. She gets biscuits. Perry,
Very good.
2 orders
The bits.
now.
Very, very good, ma'am. You very excellent choice.
I'm
So-
sure that's why you're fat, because you're full of biscuits.
Yeah, that's true. The customer's always right. The customer's always right. And
You're always fat.
that's true. And he runs off. And so yes, then he brings the drinks, and surprisingly, the food comes at the same time. Like almost, it was like already prepared.
I pick up the 2 beers. I walk over to the dwarf, and in thieves' cant, I say greetings or hello as I kind of hover for a moment.
Are you trying? You're speaking in Dwarvish to him?
Thieves can't.
Oh, thieves can't. I'm
Thieves'
sorry. He looks at you.
Kind of mutter it, or
Right.
not mutter it, but under my breath.
Yeah. They all stop. They look at you. I do not understand what you are saying, you stupid cousin of mine, he says in Dwarvish to you. What are you, drunk already? At 8 a.m.?
Perhaps you'll join me. And he gives the beer, or I give the beer to him.
Yeah, gladly. Oh, yes. He grabs the beer and I will sound like an idiot like you shortly. And he drinks it quickly.
And I join him.
Okay.
I said, we're here for the marriage of Cersei.
I don't know who is that person. Pointy ears. Do you know who that is? And that's England. I don't know who that is. They clearly none of them have ever heard of Cersei.
Okay.
And if you stay here long enough, cousin, this idiot elf will want you to play his game of cards. He goes, oh, do you want to play? And he eagerly pulls out a deck of cards.
I'll pull out a copper and I'll kind of roll it through my fingers with my dexterity.
You have more where that came from? You'll need more. I will teach you, but teaching is a costly business, he says.
I'll watch for now.
Okay. Well, he's as soon as you say you watch, he dismisses you and he's harassing the female halfling, who Rob, make a 20-sided roll.
Okay. 11.
11. Okay, so you clearly know that she has the symbol of Katape, who is the goddess of oppression.
Oh, wonderful. Enemy. Sounds like an enemy.
Well, you would remember in your world religion class at the Abbey that Katapi seeks oppression, domination of the weak. The strong should survive, the weak should be crushed. They're only to serve those who strengthen, that kind of thing. That's the basic moral compass that they have.
Okay. So it's slightly more sort of extreme version of my god then.
Yes, except there's no means. The ends always justify the means.
Okay. I'll not stare at her, but I'll keep my own eye on her. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she's wearing, and again, she's wearing this very exquisite banded mail, and she has a flail for a halfling. It's very dramatic.
Mm.
The elf is harassing the cleric, and the dwarf says, I am Grodi. What is your name? To Brian's character.
They call me the old gnome. I'm your humble servant.
Ah,
Trickster.
wonderful.
I'm here for the wedding.
I do not know of this wedding. All right, everyone make a D20 for me again.
6.
Okay. How about you,
18.
Max?
16.
Okay, so Rob, you notice that the two men who are in the other table, they seem to be talking to the little girl, and the little girl runs off and leaves the bar.
Okay.
That's what you saw.
I'll make eye contact with the others and move my eyes to where the girl runs off.
Yeah, she left. She leaves the area, and
Who are these guys at the bar?
no, these two were sitting at the table. They're two humans, the younger men. They were.
Yeah.
Rob looks up as he was staring at the halfling cleric. He looks up. He sees the two men were talking to the little girl, and the little girl takes off. And he should approach them now.
Okay. So
Okay.
right when that happens, the innkeeper, the heavyset half elf, comes up to you and says, "That was stupid of you," kind of in a low voice.
Who did
Who's
you
he speaking to?
Just to the three of you, as you say. So whoever's still out there, whoever was saying we're here for the wedding.
That's him.
Yeah, it's the gnome.
Oh.
So he goes to the gnome, and as he's walking by, you hear him say, "That was stupid of you."
And I reply, why?
Well, you didn't hear it.
Oh, sorry, because you're at a different table.
Yeah, you're at a
Yes,
different
yeah.
table. He tells
Sorry
Brian's
about
character. Yeah.
I'll nod over to the two men at the counter. Let's go and talk to them.
The two that signaled to
Yeah. Okay, so you
Yeah,
walk
yeah.
over to them?
I'll speak to the others. Let's go over to them.
Okay.
And wait. So should we go and talk? Should we go and sort of shake them up a bit before reinforcements come? I mean, if there's going to be a big fight, we should maybe pick them off one by one.
So Ura says, "What, did you see something?" And she looks at them, and she basically she says, "Come on, you bastards!" And she jumps up, pulls out her battle axe, and these two kind of fall back, and you see him reaching for weapons. So now it's initiative.
Already?
So
great.
So it's group initiative. So you don't roll initiative yet. You declare your actions. So Max, what is going to be your action?
Well, when I see her, do I notice that she's talking to the two guys, and I see them stumbling? Okay, perfect.
So what happens? Just real quick, just to recap. Gonanel talks to Brian's character, says that Rob's character, Saith, says what he said, which was basically something's going on. Perhaps we should talk to those two. Ura hears that, basically takes it as, oh, it's game on, it's a fight. Stares at the two and says, "What are you two bastards going to do?" They kind of recoil back. She stands up and pulls out her battle axe, and they start pulling their weapons out.
And
okay, perfect.
The half elf innkeeper then says to the gnome, "Are your friends crazy?" and he starts running toward the bar.
Okay, so what I do is, since I'm sitting on a small bench, and they're pretty far away, right?
They're about 15 feet away. They're not that far. This is a tavern. It's not
Perfect.
a huge bar.
So I grab one of the crates, and the first move that they do to come closer, I'll throw one of the small crates on them.
Okay, great. Brian, what's your character going to do?
I'm going to run with the innkeeper to the bar. I'm going to follow him.
Okay. And Rob, what's your character going to do?
Yes, I'm going to going to prepare my mace and shield,
Okay.
and I'm going to try and talk down Uthra, and
Yep.
try and get her to sort of stand back or stand in, to desist from her attack.
Yeah. So she's pulled out her shield and battle axe and is kind of brushed. Obviously you have no strength to prevent her from moving forward. So she stands up. You try to grab her, but you've got your mace. So we do party initiative. So Brian, you'll start. You're in what's called in the box. You keep rolling initiative until you lose, and then it'll go to Rob. And then when Rob loses, it'll go to Max. So we rolled. The other two guys rolled a 3.
Simultaneous, also a 3.
Great. So they pull out they appear to have knives, and they throw the knives. One is trying to run out the door, and the other one pulls out his knife and throws it at one of the 3 sitting there. So 1 to 2, it's Rob's character. 3 to 4, it's Max's character. 5 to 6, it's Uthra. No, they're going to throw it at Max's character. What's your armor class?
3.
3, okay. Ooh, 17. That may hit. We'll have to see. I gotta actually have to check that. All right, AC 3. 7, 3. Oh, so the knife flies past you and lodges itself in the bar behind you. The misses. Obviously, you're real small. You were picking up the box. Actually, yeah, it almost hits the box that you were doing, but it flies by.
Okay.
At the same time, Uthra charges the one that threw the knife and tells Saif, "Stop the other one before he kills us all." And she charges the one that threw the knife and swings and crashes her axe down on the table, misses. So, what are you doing, Max?
Well, since I still got the small box, then I'm trying to I swing it to make the guy running towards the door trip.
Okay, well, roll to hit. Let's see if you hit first.
16.
Oh, you definitely hit. Okay, so I'm gonna say roll a d6 and divide it by 2.
3.
Okay, so you rolled a 3 or rolled a 6?
No, I rolled a 6.
Oh, okay, so you hit him straight in the head, and he collapses and falls down to the ground. He's knocked out.
Ooh.
You basically chucked it. It was a perfect throw.
He's gonna start kicking him.
Yeah.
That dude.
Yeah. So you knock him out. Brian, what's your character going to do?
I was running behind with the half elf.
Oh yeah, you jumped. So you and Gunil jump. You basically are starting to climb over the bar, and you're on the other side. And you notice behind the bar, he has a sling. He has a number of daggers there. He also has a loaded crossbow, and he's preparing some weapons behind there.
I was looking for a cash box.
Well, you can find that too. There is definitely a cash box. Okay. You see the cash box there. It is unlocked currently. It appears unlocked.
Is it large or?
No, it's about this. It's about this size, but it's a fixed. Okay. It's not affixed to it. It's sitting on the back of the bar.
Okay.
So that's what you see. You guys both climb over, and you notice he's actually make a D20 for me while he does that. Rob, you kind of were pushed back when Urha stood up. You were trying to say stop, and what do you do now for the rest of your action?
So I can't do any combat or anything. So I'm just saying I give up trying to stop the melee, and I ready my weapons and get prepared to engage next round, I guess.
Are you going to move close to the one guy who threw the knife, or you're going to stay in your where you're at?
If I can, yeah, I'll approach the knife thrower.
Yeah, you can move to close with your weapon, basically.
Yeah, so I'll do that then.
Okay, so Brian, what'd you roll?
20. Not very good.
Yeah, well, then again, you are very confident that that cash box is yours for the taking.
Oh, okay. Um, I'm going to. I'm not going to go for it immediately. Does I'm going to watch what the bartender does.
Okay,
I'm going.
he's grabbing a couple of knives, and he's grabbing the sling. And what's he going to do?
Oh, yeah. So you notice then that this gentleman that had been sitting at a table, who you notice that he seems to have been badly beaten. His right eye is shut, and he has some cuts on his hand. When the halfling threw the what did he throw? He
threw a box.
A box. Thank you. Yeah.
Basically, his little step stool.
Right, and knocked the guy unconscious who was trying to escape. This gentleman gets up, walks over to the unconscious guy, and just starts kicking him, and is yelling obscenities at him and kicking at him, and like, yeah, how does that feel? Yeah, how do you like that? And he's kicking him, and he starts to kick his head.
All right. Yeah, he's beating him down. Yeah. So the other three at the other table, they've knocked the table over, and now they've kind of set up a defensive position. And you notice, they're not making an aggressive action, but they've readied their weapons just in case someone goes near them. So now it's initiative. So Brian's still in the box. What's your action?
Oh, my action is I'm gonna. When I feel confident, I believe you said that the gnome did. I'm going to go for the cash box and jump up onto the bar with darts at the ready.
Okay, so you're going to you've dove over. You're going to try to climb up, and while climbing up, grab the box and stash it.
Yes.
Does he need to do a climb walls roll?
Yes, he's going to have to climb. Of course. That's right. It's a tall bar. Okay, great. Rob, you've now moved to close. You're going to engage in combat with the one that threw the knife.
Oh, I'll try to.
Okay.
Lift this heavy mace and just swing it around as best as I can.
What's his strength?
6.
6.
His strength is 6. Okay, hold on. So, Max, what are you doing?
Okay, after I threw, the guy comes over, kicks him. The other one stays put.
Well, right now, Rob's character Saith and Uthra are engaged with that one.
Perfect. I do the same thing.
Okay.
And I, if I can, in the same action, just put my hand over to the other 3 that took defense position and just saying, "Don't worry, we got this." Like,
okay.
Don't worry.
All right. So now it's initiative. So Brian, roll initiative. We rolled a 5.
2.
All right, so he gets an attack. There's 3 people, basically all the 3 that were standing there. 1 to 2, it's Rob. 3 to 4, it's Max. 5 to 6, it's Uthra. Oh, he's going after Uthra. 7 misses. So Rob, with your massive -1 to hit, you get to roll your d20.
Okay, I'll roll both dice just in case. So. I rolled a 1.
Oh, 1.
And that's
okay.
0. So that's a 0.
Huh? That's a 0. Yeah. So in my game,
you need to look that up.
No, I don't need to look that up. See, another pro tip: if they roll a 0, you don't have to look up to hit. So roll a d20, please.
Fumble. Roll.
Yeah, no. Roll d20.
17.
17. Okay, so you're successful. What you've done is you've missed wildly the poor the human, and you've smashed the table next to it. And the shock of it, you're kind of, for the rest of the round, you're kind of dazed. And again, reconsidering your life choices as far as combat is concerned. Max, you can go next.
All right. Oh, I'm slightly better. A 3.
Okay, yeah. So you're I don't know what weapon your halfling has.
It's a spear.
Oh, so yes, you jab the spear into the table, basically almost where Rob's the table is dead. You have assaulted the table. The table is now
Does he need to roll, see if it's stuck?
No, that would be great. 3 is pretty bad. Now let's see if Uthra hits. 7, I think that she misses as well. So I think if the guy just stands there, he'll be fine. He's not going to be hit by anyone. Now, Brian, it's your turn. What do you do? You're trying to make that move, right? To grab the cash box?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you grab the cash box, you notice that Gonelin's hand grabs you and pushes you back down. Says, "You're going to get hurt, son. Don't be going out there." But you, in that move, you basically put your hands on the cash box as you were climbing up, and he grabs you and pulls you back down. But he doesn't appear to that he, if you don't hold on to the cash box, you feel like he may have not known you grabbed it.
And I say, thank you.
Yeah.
You've saved my life.
Right. So as he pushes you back down, kind of takes you and moves you over. As he does that, he tries to throw a dagger at the man. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's melee.
Yeah, that's why I'm rolling it.
Oh boy.
So 1 is the guy. 3. 1, 2. Okay, so all right, so you see a dagger fly past Max's character and hits the table. This table has been assaulted by a dagger, a mace, a spear.
It already had tons of marks like that, didn't
Right,
it?
yeah.
though?
It was a wooden actor anyway.
That's right. It was a wooden axe, very stiff. Okay, so in typical first edition, everyone swung and no one hit. Okay, great. So now it's initiative again. And you notice, obviously, Aaron's character is just, the old man is just pummeling this guy who is already knocked out.
Doesn't feel too good, does it?
Yeah, he's screaming at him. All right, so you guys lost initiative. So now, Max, you're in the box. What action are you doing?
What I'll do is I try to, with my spear, get a quick jab on his kneecap so I don't kill him or wound him really badly, because I want to get some information out of him. Because the other guy's getting pummeled, so he won't be waking up anytime soon. So
Yep, sounds good.
Yeah.
Rob, what are you doing?
I'm going to take another swing at him.
Perfect. Brian, what are you doing?
I'm going to crawl over and peek out around the corner. I'm interested in the ones that took a defensive action. Maybe I can see what they're doing.
Okay, great. And I know what they're doing, so it's initiative. Max, roll, beat a 3 if you want to go first.
1.
Okay. So the guy goes again. Actually, I'm going to make a morale check for him, even though they've missed 14 times. Oh, he's totally staying. Yeah, he's...
Bring it.
He's like, I got nothing to fear. If I just stand here, you guys aren't going to hit me. This time he's going after Saif. What's your armor class, Rob, your character?
With my shield,
Yes.
it's armor class 3.
Oh, he misses. Yeah.
Good.
Okay, so Max, you were in the box. You go first.
Perfect. Oh, 19.
That's a hit. Okay, so roll D6.
D6 plus 1, since it's a plus 1. 6 plus 1, 7.
Oh, so you skewer his knee. His kneecap pops off, and his leg starts dangling. He collapses down. Rob, do you continue your attack?
No.
Okay.
He's fallen over, I guess.
Oh yeah, he's stumbled over. He's in agony. I mean, his whole knee has been shredded by this little halfling who shot up there. But
can I change my attack into an overbearing attack and try to pin him to the floor?
Well, as you certainly can try to do that, but in the meantime, you notice as you're trying to move towards and hold him down that this giant battle axe has just cleaved into the center of his chest. He says, and Uthra screams at the halfling, "Good job pinning him down!" And his chest explodes, and blood just splatters everywhere. He won't be any more. He won't be any more problems anymore.
Yeah.
And she kind of just sticks it in further and then pulls it out.
I think we need to have words with him.
Anger management. Oh. Well.
So at that point, Gonolin gets up. He says, "Come on, gnome, let's get you out of here. Everything's we got to. You guys need to start moving on, basically, because you've caused a ruckus."
Tell me about.
Okay, that's
Good. Aaron stops
we can grab
fighting.
the
The old
unconscious
man
guy.
stops fighting, beating up the guy. He kind of is tired himself out in his sit down. Yeah.
I ask him, tell me about stupidity. Before all this happened, you were trying to tell me something. Why is it stupid that I mentioned the wedding and Cersei?
Maybe you want to ask that guy. And he points to the old man who was pummeling the guy on the ground.
Friend of yours?
Yeah.
Yeah, friend?
He's a customer. Oh my
What's
God.
his name?
Aaron.
Aaron.
He can help you out. Look,
All right.
look. You're talking about a wedding, right? It's
While we're here,
no. Okay, what you guys have to, you're not from around here. You can't look the way you guys do and say you're here for that wedding. It's not going to fly. Nothing personal. Look at yourselves. And on top of that, you're now covered with blood. Well, you're not, Gnome, but your friends are. You really think that, did you just see what your friend there just did with the battle axe? You really think that anyone's going to believe you guys were here for that wedding? You'll want to talk to Aaron. He might be able to give you some information. But you gotta, if you're going to lie, you need to pick your lies a little better, ones that are a little more believable.
And while that's happening, you two see, obviously Aaron is sat down and Ura has moved over to the other guy who's unconscious and swings her battle axe at the other guy and does 7 points to him. And now his head is separated from his body.
What?
Holy crap. What the? You get out of here. What the? Oh.
I took care of your problem, fatty.
Oh, holy crap. Oh, man. Who's going to clean this? Give me.
She throws a couple of coppers into the blood, into where the body, as the blood is spewing out of the neck region. That should cover it.
Oh, my.
What are we doing?
Guys, I think we need to do something
Very-
about this housework. This housework is going to get us killed.
What are you?
Or she's going to kill us.
And the half elf innkeeper turns to you, Gnome. You're eye to eye. You're standing on the bar, and he says, "What are you guys doing here? You're not here for the wedding. What the hell are you doing here?"
What?
I think
perhaps I should speak with Aaron.
Yeah. So Aaron's sort of Aaron is like, looks down at what just happened, and like he holds out his fist to the half-orc female, like for a fist bump, and is like, "Yeah, that's right."
They won't bother you anymore, old man.
Yeah, old man.
She's wiping the blood off the tunic.
Yeah.
And now she's searching them for any money. She he had a knife on him. She takes his knife and finds a few copper pieces on him and says, "Here, we've done better. I've done more than you idiots have done." She throws each of you 3 copper pieces.
And the old man spits on the body and goes, "You thought you were the new Les Chacals de Rat? That's what you thought? Give me a break. You're scum. You'll never be the Les Chacals de Rat. You're scum. You're not worthy of being a rat jackal. You're pathetic." Oh, I'm tired. And he sits down.
I'll order 2 more. I'll order 2 more beers.
Yeah.
Take one over.
I would suggest that we go outside or somewhere else personally, because I'm feeling pretty nervous. and I'm looking around. It's like I'm sure there's going to be more of these guys coming in someday.
And the half elf innkeeper, when you sit down, he brings over a bucket of water with a bunch of rags and gives each a rag, and he points over to the bloody mess.
Yeah, the other three pick up the table. They start picking their stuff up. They start eating. You notice a couple of other men come from the back. They take the severed head and corpse, and now there's a trail of blood going towards the back. And about a couple minutes later, you hear a couple of flops into the river, and then you hear a third, like, smaller flop as probably the head gets lobbed into the river. But now there's a trail of blood, and goes, "You started." Basically, Goneril says, "You started. Now finish it." And over the few minutes that you're there, no one else has come into the bar.
And Aaron, now the old guy is sitting in the corner, and he's nodding off. He's sleeping.
Well, someone needs to talk to him while we clean the mess. So it'll take a couple of minutes at least.
I was going to take a beer over to him.
Oh, okay.
I see two problems. I see that we need to get information from the old man because we can't get information from the person who's just been decapitated, which leads on to the second problem, which is this half-orc. I mean, do we use her as a meat shield, or is she causing more trouble than worth? I don't know. I'm sort of thinking out loud here. Out of character.
I'm right here. I'm in the room. I'm
out of character.
Oh, okay.
I'm standing right here.
You got to call that.
The meat. What do you think?
Can I have another? Do you have another?
I mean, I'm looking like very nervous at the half orc and these guys, and as if to say, should we be hanging around with her? Should we do something about this?
They're under the table.
Clean the blood.
He's crazy. Wringing it out.
Wringing the blood out.
And you hear, as you're wringing the blood out into the bucket, you hear the half-elf yells, "Be sure to save that water for the biscuits."
That's right. That's biscuit water, baby.
Well, she's pretty useful, I think. She can go in front of the group. She can be in front, and we let her loose when the time comes,
It's good to have a mad dog on your side.
Oh, God. Okay. Maybe Ustra can guard the door.
Oh, that sounds good. Yeah.
Ustra, guard the door while we get some information from this old man.
Yeah, let me know if he's not helpful.
He's very helpful.
So she pulls out puts her battle axe away and pulls out her longbow, and she opens the door, and she's just standing there with her bow drawn as she surveils the outside of the town, in the square. And you hear screams and people kind of hiding as she's surveying back and forth.
It's what they call this in Seaford? Tuesday.
It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday morning.
That's good.
Okay.
So
I'll take one of the beers over.
Okay.
And I was going to plop it down in front of Aaron, loud enough to awake him, and say,
Viper!
"Long live,
Vipers!
long live the rat jackals."
Vipers! What? Viper! And he, like, as he comes to, he lunges at you, beer knocked over, spills all over, and he grabs you and yells, "Viper!" And he looks at you and is like, "Oh, I'm sorry." And he sits down.
Hello, sir. Long live the rat jackals.
Oh, okay. I guess.
I'm here. And he speaks softly. And they tries thieves' cant with him to find Cersei.
Huh? Is that? I don't speak gnomish.
No, excuse me. That's my mistake. And so I tell him, and we're here for Cersei. We're her benefactors and rescuers, but we've lost her trail.
Yeah, get in line. Join the club. This place is full of broken hearts.
You were to marry Cersei, I see.
I guess I could have. I guess. Are you drunk? That's the problem with gnomes. You're not like dwarves. You can't handle your liquor. You're talking nonsense. I don't know what you're talking about. First you're here for the wedding, and then you think I'm the groom? You got to keep your story straight. Oh, let me guess. Illusionist thief?
He sits down beside him. Tell me more. You have a long story. I'm interested.
It is a long story. So.
And I pull out my pen and paper.
Yes, you're going to want to take this all down. So.
4 hours later.
18 years ago. Oh, no. 30 years ago. I met a beautiful woman. I loved her very much. And we wed. And at first, she didn't want to have children, but I insisted. We must have children. It is what we do.
And you got a filter of love.
And so what I did was I got the filter of love. I'm not sure if you're familiar with this thing, but so I put a little bit of the potion in her drink when she wasn't looking. And we've been in love ever since. But that's really not very relevant. So what we did, so she had a child with me. And what a beautiful child. What a beautiful child. We named her Bryth. She was the apple. She's still alive. I know she's alive, obviously. The apple of my eye. I had great plans for Bryth. You think you're all fancy, probably an illusionist, think you're so good. Bryth could have been an illusionist. She's very smart and dexterous, too. I had great plans for her. I was going to send her away to one of the great magic academies. But unfortunately, no. Bryth was a troubled teen. And Bryth, she decided to run away and join a gang. And so, you see, I'm a father. And I'm very protective of my only child. And so I would do what you would do if you had a child and that child had run away and joined and gotten involved with a bunch of no good wannabe lay shackled rats. And so I went there. I took my best walking stick. Plus one walking stick, in fact, has a light glow to it. And I took that walking stick down. I went and I confronted them, waved it all around. And you know what they did to me? I said, "Bring me Bryth, bring her back to me." And you know what they did? This. He points to his eye, which is sealed shut. They beat me and kicked me like a dog and sent me on my way. Well, that's the end of my story.
And I'm sticking to it.
This is a sad story.
I'm writing as best as I can, trying to. Tell me more. Yes, this is fascinating stuff.
I got 13 more pages of notes if you'd like.
Well,
we can keep going.
Obviously, you men are looking for adventures because you're a gnome. Gnomes don't come around here very often. Then there's a little one over there. It seems to be dwarf-like, but doesn't have a beard, so I'm not sure what that's all about. And then obviously there's some quasi-elf-looking thing. And you're coming around telling a bunch of lies. You're not here for any sort of wedding. That's ridiculous. I mean, look at you. So obviously you're looking for adventure. Perhaps you could help me out.
So as he says this, you hear one of the arrows loose from Uthra, and you hear a scream out in the courtyard.
What on earth is she doing?
And you
He's
hear
like,
the old man.
"Gotcha, you bastard!" And then puts out another arrow. But that's it. You only heard one arrow. You hear someone fall in the distance like a thud, like they were running and they fell upon themselves.
And
That's
the
all
old-
you
I'm
hear.
going to go towards. I'll go towards the door and find out, but behind Uthra.
Okay.
No, I'll see who she's shooting at, and then
Well,
if she's shooting at innocent people, I'm going to crack her on the head with my mace.
well, you don't notice anyone out there. The place, right in front, because it's kind of a narrow alleyway. But there seemed to have been someone may have been coming down, but there's no one out there at this point. Because remember, there's
Who
only
was
one
it?
way back here.
Okay, I'll say to her, who was it? Who did
One
you
of-
shoot at?
One of them
One of who?
was a man.
And
But you
can I-
can't just shoot at anybody. Why did you shoot at him?
Because he was coming towards us. You said make sure no one came down here.
No, I don't just shoot people. Shoot people who are coming to kill us.
I assumed they were going to kill us, so he's not coming back. Are we almost done? Because
Yes, we're almost done. Go have a drink.
I don't have to do this anymore? Okay, great.
I'll keep watch. No.
Okay, so she puts her bow back and she says, "Yeah, if that guy comes around, I don't think he will. I got him in the chest. I think he's not coming back. But if he does, let me know. Fatty, give me a beer."
Yes.
So he walks to the bar.
While I'm scrubbing the floor and I was listening to the old man's jibber jabber of his story, I just look at him and say, "Hey, was there any other girls in that particular place when you swing your cane around?"
Well, and you said Uhura came back in.
Uthra,
right?
yeah.
Uthra, I'm sorry, Uthra came back in. And the old man just looks at Uthra. He's staring at Uthra. He responds to you, but while looking at her, and says, "I don't know. I didn't get in there. The Vipers. Hard to get in that place. They beat me up outside. Ma'am,
What?
ma'am?
Yes.
Are you for hire?
Yes.
Okay.
We're for these people, and I am for hire.
Is it possible that I could hire you? So is the price less with them?
She laughs. No, I'm with them, unfortunately.
So there's not. I can't just hire.
What do you want, old man?
Please. My daughter has been taken. By this gang, the Vipers, and I have.
The Vipers.
Let me see how much I have. Pull it out. This is everything I have. And let's see, 5 gold pieces sitting in there.
She grabs it. She goes, "Yes, where are they?"
Oh.
And she's like, "Here, you idiots, let's go. We've made more money." Again, she throws like 2. She throws them basically at the gnome because here, you greedy bastard. Here's the things you were looking for. Where are they?
They're at the Vipers hangout. I can take you there.
She's kind of confused. I don't know what she doesn't understand that.
Take us there.
Yeah. See. Okay. So what you need to know that they should be no problem for people as competent as you. They're pathetic. They want to be the next Les Shackles the Rat, but that will never happen. They're not nearly as competent. But I can take you to their hideout.
How many are there?
I didn't get inside. There was about 6 or so. It was all a bit of a blur, as you might imagine. There was about 6 around me, kicking me and hitting me. That much I know, but I'm sure I've seen what you've done in here. I mean, it's literally a bloodbath. I think there'll be no.
She goes,
problem.
"We? There's no we. Me."
Well, I agree, but they can clean up after.
That's true.
Should I? You should take the rags.
You should take the bucket. Bring me a bucket.
The bucket,
exactly.
bring it.
Okay.
Okay.
So this sounds like a plan.
Gather up the gold pieces, as many as if
There's-
all 5 of them,
There's 5.
and
And there's actually 3 gold pieces and about 40 silver pieces to be exact.
lead the way, Aaron.
Okay.
Excellent. Yes, follow me. All right, and
So he takes you back to the main area, and everyone roll a d20 for me when you get there. When you get a chance.
9.
9. Brian, what'd you roll?
6.
And Rob?
18.
All right. So Rob, as you 5 with Aaron enter the market square, you notice the little girl talking to an older boy. They're talking, and she points at you guys, and the boy just kind of stares and looks at you. They don't move. She just points to you 4 as you enter the marketplace. And Aaron keeps walking towards another pathway. He said, and if you guys had stopped, he's kind of waves towards you, and says, "Come on, it's this way." You also, and kind of a number of people are looking towards you because some knew there was some commotion down that way, and Tarnasis, the proselytizer, sees Saith and goes, "Has the mission of Nomothesis been completed? Have you come back, Saith, acolyte of Nomothesis?"
There's blood all over him.
His blood. It's blood. At first, then he looks at you. "Are you okay, brother?"
We are still on the mission. I will hold up my hand.
And so
We are still on
Did
the
you see
mission.
the other guy?
right, you see the other guy, right? And so there's probably this merchant area of about 40 people. They've all stopped, and they're all just now looking at you 4, as with blood. She has blood covered. You have some blood. There's splatter. Half the halflings got a blood splatter from the chest wounds. And now you're just all standing there. And Aaron's kind of like, "Come on, let's go."
I'm just staring at the people and say, "Yeah." Badge of honor. Winking at
They're running.
That's right, the halflings, they all run in terror. So yeah, they're all just looking at you. They're as stunned, like even for the slums of Seaford, this is a new one for them.
Okay.
Can I go up to the little boy?
Well, the boy's about 14.
approach
The boy's about 14. The girl's about 7 or 8.
Okay, I'm going to approach the not so little boy.
Okay, as you move towards him about 20 feet, his eyes meet yours, and he starts running towards Aaron, towards that way.
Ah. Grab the boy, I'll shout.
Okay, so now it's initiative.
Yep.
No, it's crazy.
So, Brian, what are you doing? Rob, you're in the box. So, Rob, what do you do?
I'm going to try and overbear him.
Okay. Brian?
I'm just going to watch. I'm going to prepare a dart, just one, just in case, and then watch what happens, how it unfolds.
And Max, what are you doing?
The little girl, is she still around?
Yeah, he was talking to the little girl with his eyes looking towards you all. Then Saith starts moving towards him. He gets nervous and darts away. And
I go towards the girl. Since I'm smaller size, maybe I'm less intimidating, even if I'm covered with blood. I go towards her, and
This is a reaction
if
roll.
she starts running, then I'm gonna run after her. If she stays there, then I'll ask her questions or something like that.
Okay, so great. So now it's initiative. So Rob, it's your turn in the box.
Okay.
I rolled a 2.
Who is it?
I rolled a 2. Yeah, you're rolling for
I got
initiative.
a 6.
Okay.
I got a 6.
Okay, great. You guys won initiative. So what you notice as you reach for the boy, an arrow shoots through his neck and blood explodes out of his neck as he collapses down. And he falls into your arms, and the little girl starts screaming, "Ah, my brother, he's dead, you killed him!" And behind you, you see the half-orc had just loosed an arrow at you.
Is she working for... Who's she working for?
Got him!
Anyway.
I rolled it. And now you see her pulling towards a bow and going to hold the girl, he tells the halfling. No, he wants you to grab the girl. You're going to grab the girl?
No, I don't. I grab her, but I'm not going to put her in front of her
Okay,
arrow.
so she stops drawing the bow after you capture her.
Okay,
and she's screaming,
sorry.
"Ah, you killed my brother! Ah!" And now the place, everyone's fleeing. You know, they're just scattering.
And the old man goes, "Damn, best money I ever spent."
Yeah, I rolled a 20 for her, so that was just a straight up. That was a pretty good shot.
Okay. Well, the small boy was running up towards the alleyway. Is that it?
Yeah, he was 12. Yeah, he was running towards Aaron the way Aaron was going.
Okay.
And now he's not running. He
collapses
collapses in Saif's arms with an arrow, a black feathered arrow through his neck.
Oh, perfect. I go towards Aaron. I say, "Do you know her? Who does she work for?"
"I thought she's with you. Let's go." And he looks at her and goes, "This way."
Ah, good. So he walks over to Saif, says, "Check his body." And while you're doing that, he pulls his arrow out, sees it's damaged, and throws it away.
Damn, a wasted arrow. Yeah, broken.
Right. The shaft was broken.
I'll keep looking at her. I don't trust her at all. I think
she senses that you're not happy. What would you want him to do? That the whole gang would come and kill us?
And Aaron's like, "Yeah, what would you want? The whole gang comes and kills us?"
No, I want to capture him and ask him some questions.
I was shooting for his leg.
Now impossible.
I was shooting for his arm. I missed.
Oh, I went and asked questions, and look what happened to me.
Well, we can't.
He was a little faster than I thought. I actually was hoping to hit his arm. Sorry.
Let's leave the little girl with the priest. Maybe he can help calm her.
She's screaming, "I have no one now, no one, I'm all alone." And of course, the Tyrannus, "Brother Saif, what is the meaning of all this?" And the whole dear child, you know.
Shall I start some trouble?
He's even bloodier.
I think it's time to start some trouble.
He has a red robe.
Bro.
Yes, brother. This companion of ours, this half-orc, keeps on attacking people without reason. It's almost as if no laws apply to her.
That's right. The red.
That's right. Yeah, and so are you speaking like your alignment tongue to him or something?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, let's use alignment tongues. They're underused.
What's his alignment?
They're lawful neutral.
Lawful neutral.
Yeah. So and again, it's you can't have a great conversation. It's more theological, but you get the message that you're very uncomfortable. But I thought you had a mission, that this is not part of your mission. Isn't, again, you have not shared too much. I'm concerned for your soul, Brother Saif.
We are searching for thieves, the Thieves Guild. I can tell you now.
Mm. I do not know
But
that.
I worry that this follower of ours is perhaps not working with our with the best interest of the people at heart.
Oh, okay. So
If I can get that across in a Lima tongue.
yeah, he gets the idea. He says, "Well, be wary. Be wary, be wary, my son. There's many things do not appear as they are here. Why? Because no one follows the law. But surely you would not be working in this, not be on a mission without a writ of action."
I'll nod and clutch my holy symbol.
He clutches his holy symbol. He thinks it's the beginning of some ritual you're going to do. Perhaps we should, in fact, we should pray about this.
No.
So
No.
he huddles with you, and for the next 20 or 30 minutes, he's now praying with you, unless you're going to pull away from him. Oh, dear Nomothesis.
I'll tell him that the mission must take precedence over prayer at this moment.
Well, I will take the girl back to town and hopefully find someone to help her, and hopefully not get her sold into slavery now, which is usually what happens to orphans in this town.
And does the gnome hear? Oh, well, he will offer some of the silver, even though he wants to keep it. He feels sorry for this young girl.
Oh, the thank you. I mean, he turns, speaks to you in common. Thank you for this, and takes whatever silver you give, and says he will hopefully not sell her as a child bride and find some good home for her.
And a proper burial for this young boy.
Yes, well, actually, you notice a couple of people in a cart trying to load the boy towards the river. Do you stop them?
No, it seems to be the custom, and we stand out enough. I say we move on.
It's a busy day at the river.
That's right. They have like a cart, clearly a cart that carries dead, and they're headed towards the river.
You see, like there's like a stall. There's like it's like a taxi line. There's like 5 people with carts just waiting.
That's right. Bring out your dead, part 2. Exactly. All right. So you are now standing in the entrance to the slums. The town guard warily looking at you, half bloodied, but they do vaguely remember you had some paper that you waved in front of them. The area is people are either hiding in their stalls, hiding in the rubble. There was a dead boy who's now been carted off, and Aaron, the old man, is standing at the passageway.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's get my baby.
Yep. I'm just hoping the half frog gets taken out when we raid the Thieves Guild. Save me from doing it.
To save Bryth, I'll say.
Okay. So you. It's again. It feels like a similar journey that it was to the Sly Gypsy, but about 100 yards before that. Everyone rolled percentages for me.
19.
65.
Okay, so you see about 4 porters carrying some kind of packages. So one of them is actually shaking. It's like a large tube, like one of those Middle Eastern, bags or African carts that people would hold water in. One of them seems to be shaking. They walk past you. What did you roll, Brian?
65.
65. You actually hear one of a crier, be on the lookout for, and they see you and they stop talking and turn around and try to walk rapidly away from you. And Rob, what did you roll?
I got a 34.
34. You notice that there is another rickshaw, but what was surprising with this rickshaw or cart is the person in the back is not dead. Seems to be someone is like carrying them back to the market area. Seems like a normal person, nothing of any consequence. And so you follow that way down. So about 100 yards Aaron stops you, and that you guys kind of hide in a little alcove, and he points to a warehouse about 100 yards down the passageway, down the pathway, and he tells you that's where they are. This building is it's 2 stories tall, and it's because it's made of wood with a slate roof. There's windows all around, but they are shuttered from what appear to be wood shutters, and there doesn't seem to be shutters on they're not closed from the outside. They're closed from the inside. And at least the front has a double door in front of it, and they appear to be closed. There is no one outside at this point.
What's in the description? The gnome asks Aaron, describe your daughter. I know she's a beautiful young woman, but how do we know what she looks like when we get the right woman? Tell us what she looks like.
So she's slender with long blonde hair. A beautiful sight. You will surely know her. She will stand out among those vermin vipers.
And you would know from Bertos, Circe's a dark-haired, fair, noble birth woman. Younger girl, probably 15 or 16. Whereas Blythe is more 14, 15, slightly younger.
And he says, I do appreciate your help in this. You know, so many people, they're so concerned about Circe, and they think that the Thieves Guild is behind it. But you are honorable people agreeing to go after these vipers and get back my dear daughter.
Perhaps you could be of service to us, Aaron. Perhaps you stand at the door. You are the distraction.
Oh my gosh, I've been a distraction before. Have you seen my face?
Our dear cleric may be able to help you if you are injured, but I don't think you will be.
You don't think the 3 of you walking up blood splattered?
4.
I'm sorry, 4 blood splattered. And he looks at the halfling. I keep overlooking you. You don't think that the 4? Yes, there you are. The 4 of you blood splattered would be far more scary than an old man walking up there who's already been beaten once?
You're the distraction so that we can get inside. And I look to the party and say, I will go and scout ahead, and I will gather information. I will come back, and then we'll have a plan. And with that, he'll run off.
Okay.
Inconspicuously, not really run off, trying to stick to the shadows
as a gnome in broad daylight in a town. Got it.
And I'll try to let's see. So gnomes would be.
So
inconspicuously trying to get to the 2-story building to see if what I can see.
Yeah.
And perhaps get to the 2nd floor.
Well, you as you travail towards the side, it's a series of warehouses, but they're spaced 20 or 30 yards apart, because some of the buildings that would have been there, typically warehouses, would have been connected. Some of them have collapsed. This is kind of a freestanding building. You're able to circle the building itself. And what you do notice is there may be chimneys on the top of the roof. It's hard for you because you're so short and you're looking up, but you may have gleaned some smoke rising from the top, and you deduced it to be a chimney. When you circle both the entire property, there are there are about 3 windows on the 2nd floor on the back of the house or the building. On the east side, there are 2 windows on the 2nd floor. I'm sorry, there are 3 windows in the back. There's 1 window on the east side. There's 2 windows on the north-facing side, which is where you started, and 1 on the right-hand side. Those are the ones on the 2nd floor. On the 1st floor, where the double doors are, there's no window. on the door on the wall facing the east, there's 2 windows. To the north, on the opposite side, there's 2 windows, and then there's 2 windows on the west side, and those windows are symmetrical to each other. So if there's a window on one side, there's pretty much a window on the other side, for the most part. And you don't hear noise. Again, you're not getting too close, but there's no loud noises coming from it. It's approximately 10:30 in the morning at this point. So,
I know that the windows are closed, but can I see? Are any of them cracked? Perhaps there are arrow slits or
no,
movement,
you
shadows, anything.
you don't notice it. I mean, you'd have to get pretty close to look at it, but they don't appear to be have any damage to them at this point. Nor do they have like arrow slits or something where people could shoot out of them.
All right, I'll circle back. I'll report to the party, let them know what I've found, and ask Aaron, what are these vipers afraid of?
Well, clearly not me. I mean, I don't know much about them. So all I know is that for whatever strange reason, my daughter was attracted to this group of hooligans. My guess is that they would be very easy to frighten, that they would be very, very scared of any show of strength.
How many of them?
And Ura goes, "Who cares? Let's just break the door down and kill them all, and we'll find the girls and get out of here."
How many are there, Aaron? You were accosted by like 6, we know. Was that the whole gang?
I could not tell you. I never made it inside. I went up there and demanded the return of my daughter, who'd clearly been brainwashed, and they laughed at me, and so I said, oh, "Put them up," and they did. And next thing I knew, somebody. It wasn't very nice. Somebody blindsided me. I mean, they don't even fight like real men, for goodness sake. And I was down and being kicked, and so I never even made it inside. I couldn't tell you how many there are total.
How about your glowing stick? Is it going to help us in any way? Your glowing walking stick?
Yes, unfortunately, I brought the non-glowing one. I wasn't expecting a rumble.
Yeah, Ura goes, "Why are we badgering this old man? What is this purpose? Did you case the joint, thief? What did you find?"
I'll report back the windows, the layout, no movement, no noise.
Go ahead.
Do we know the leader's name of this, the Vipers? Would Aaron or anybody have we heard of him or her?
Yeah, he would know. He would know who the leader is.
Well, yes, of course. People know who the leader is.
His name.
You're asking me the name.
That's right.
Athamus, of course.
Athamus. Half-orc, your mission. Bang on the door. Demand audience with Athamus.
Oh, sounds great. Let's do it. Pulls out the battle axe.
Can I go now?
Look to the rest of the party. Perhaps while that is happening, we can go through the back. We can stand in the shadows.
Well, it is daylight, by the way, and it's it's 10 o'clock in the morning. So, and she's moving towards the double doors. She likes this plan. This is her kind of plan.
Okay, let's go around the back then. Yeah.
So,
and your thief would have told you that there are no doors besides the front doors. There are windows that are closed on the first floor that are shuttered.
Okay. So if we leave her to her, she's our main shield and striker. And I don't know if it would be wise for us to leave her. Perhaps while the three of you are at the front door. I'll be on one of the windows trying to pick locks, and get through a window to see if that can be done.
So she's moving for the door, right? Unless you've told her elsewise.
Well, tell her to slow down. We'll see if I could get a window open first.
Oh,
before-
okay. So she stops. She comes back because
And
I liked your first plan.
well, I think we're going to go with that, but we're going to need another way in and out.
Okay.
So I will go ahead and make my way a little bit closer and see if I can discern any way to open up a window
Okay.
without being noticed as best I can.
Sure. So
With my
go ahead.
with my short bow, I pull it out. I pull one arrow out, and I inspect the windows on the second floor to see if anybody shows up and tries to attack one of my fellow compatriots.
Okay, you don't see anyone. You're just making sure if the window's open.
Yeah.
Okay.
Immediately if a window opens, I'll be on the ready. While he's keeping an eye out to trying to get the window open.
Okay. So there's on the first floor, there's 2 on the left-hand side, 2 on the right-hand side, and 2 in the back. And of course, there's many other on the second floor.
I'll go to the left-hand side and the window closest to the rear.
Okay, in the corner, basically. Yep.
Yeah, and that's the one I'll try to investigate first.
Okay. Well, the door is it's shuttered, and it appears to be, it's not a perfectly sealed shutter. I mean, and you notice there's a piece of wood that's holding the two things together. You would have to pop open the wood to allow you. The shutter's open outward.
Oh, okay. Can I reach it, or is it?
You'd have to use some kind of knife or something to pop. You may be able to pop it open if you're lucky.
Should have brought one of those.
That's
yeah,
right.
for my height. So, do I hear or see anything?
Oh, does he hear anything? Does he hear these?
Yeah. Well, do we need a roll, or is it a yes?
I'd say yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yes, you hear some squeaking coming from inside. Like
Okay.
animal noises. And as a matter of fact, it's strange.
Mm.
You feel like you might actually be able to make out some of it.
So I'll creep a little bit closer and put an ear and listen a little bit more intently.
Roll percentages for earwig.
Earwig.
No earwig. Okay.
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 Gygax would be proud of you. Gary, that was for Gary. All right. And so you put your ear to you hear, oh, you're always pooping in the middle of the room. You're supposed to poop in the corner. Who made you the boss is pooping in the corner. I don't want to poop in the corner. You're not my boss. You shut up. You get over here. Hey, stop fighting. You hear a third voice say, cut it out. And you would know that you're hearing, this is the language of burrowing mammal.
Okay. So I will speak back in burrowing mammal and say, I'm the boss. I'm here to help. Here to help me. You are my friend, and I'm your friend. Someone give me information. I'm just right outside.
Hey, boss. What are you doing outside? Yeah, okay.
I've lost my key, and I need to get back in.
Oh, okay. So, what do we do? What do we do, boss? Tell us what to do.
Come and see me. Show
Hey,
me the way in.
Hey, boss. Bixby's. Bixby's.
You okay?
Yeah, I love it. Makes me poop.
He's delirious.
Is the illness.
Uh,
Right, makes me keeps pooping in the center of the room.
We're gonna fix that.
All right.
I'm here. That's one of the reasons I'm here. So you come and see me and help me inside.
How am I supposed to get you in?
Well, you come outside, and then I will follow you back in.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get up there. And you hear scratching and fall. Oh, let me try again. Scratching. Another sound hitting the ground. I keep trying, boss. It's hard. I'll try again. Scratching up, falls to the ground. Here, let me try. I can do it. And then all of a sudden you hear all of this scratching noise and all this continual scratching and thuds, scratching and thuds, scratching and thuds. I'm almost there. I almost made it. Get off me. Stand on top. Maybe if we all stand on each other, that won't work. Wait, do it.
Ow!
Right, yeah.
Ow, you're stepping on my head.
Yeah.
And then you hear like a thud behind it. Maybe it sounds like a boot or a bowl was thrown on the other side. And you hear, some human voice, "Stop it, you idiots!"
Oh, wait, it's the boss. Oh, he doesn't understand. It's the boss.
Shh, be quiet. He's going to get angry.
Oh, shh. Okay, wait.
We're too loud. Shh.
I sure wish he was a gnome. I can't even talk to him.
He's so mean. He just feeds us and then punches us.
Gnomes are nice.
Gnomes are nice. Well, actually, they're demented evil creatures that need to be tortured. Oh, that's right. That's another guy who says that, not me.
Yeah. Shh, quiet.
Shh.
Boss.
He's going to go back to sleep. Shh.
And then you hear a thud. The door was shut. He says, "Oh, boss, you need to talk to him. He's so mean.
He's mean.
He didn't know we were trying to help." Wait a second.
Is he gone?
Wait a second. That's not our boss.
Who's that?
Of course it's our boss. He said it's our boss. Wait, our boss can't talk to us.
No.
Oh my God, it's a no.
Shh.
You don't hear anything else.
All right, I'll pull out my dagger and try to pop open the wood to see if I can get the shutter open.
Oh, yeah. You're able to. I mean, with some effort, you have to kind of jab it. And you hear one side of it flop open, and the right side of the shutter pops open a little bit.
All right, I will pull them open. I'll ever so slightly, enough so I can pull myself up and peek into. I imagine it's a room.
Well, as you open it, you do notice now a couple of rats staring at you.
And some feces.
Yeah. Some kind of feces drops on you.
You see feces in the center of the room and a lot in the corner. A big pile in the corner and a few, just a little few in the center.
And I heard a door shut, so I can see a door. What's the room look like? So
there's a couple of there are a couple of mats, places, sleeping places. What you do notice is there are a couple of people sleeping in there. They seem to be entangled with each other. I'll just say it that way. And there's a double door to the right.
Okay.
This very, in other words, it's very, and in fact, right in front of you, there's a table with 4 chairs, and on the opposite side, there's a table with 4 chairs. So, table with 4 chairs. This room is about 8 feet wide by 25 feet long. You assume it runs the back of the house or the back of the warehouse. Double doors in the middle on the right-hand side. Table, sleeping area, bunch of mats and furs laid down. Apparently 2, maybe 3 people conjoined together, and then beyond it, there's another table with 4 chairs. So it is bright. It's not brightly lit here, but you have added some illumination in here.
All right, so I will go ahead and climb in through the window.
Okay.
And quietly shut the shutters and move silently best I can to the double doors, away from the entangled heap of people.
You feel very confident that you are able to get to the double doors, as you creep and stealthily. You've surprised yourself with your stealthiness. In fact, the rats are like, where did he go? Where is he?
Shh, quiet.
Shh. He's trying to be quiet.
Shh, he's where? Yeah, what happened to him?
He's gone. I don't see him. Can't hear him.
Oh.
Wow, that's good. So you get to the double door.
Yes, and I will listen, not pressing my earwig ear to the door,
Gary's
but
upset.
listen through the door best I can.
You don't hear anything beyond the three people snoring and kind of, jostling around as they're resting. It is, you don't know when these people went to sleep. So
And how does this door open?
it opens outward, away from you.
Okay. I will, I'm pretty certain it's not trapped nor locked. So I will go ahead and turn the knob or push it open.
Okay.
And not all the way, just enough for me to slip inside.
Okay. You easily open the door.
Okay.
But
So-
it does make some noise as you're opening it. It's not a, it's not a well-oiled door. So there is a creaking as you do it.
So as little as possible that I need to open it, slip through and close the door back. And, actually, before I close the door back, I peek through and survey what can be seen.
Well, the part that you can see is basically directly towards you. You see a couple of barrels. You see what appears to be now. Again, it's very dark in there, but it's not dark enough for your infravision because it's being spoiled by the light that's somewhat coming through. Did you close the shutters behind you?
I did.
Okay, well, it's pretty dark
Yes.
in here. Okay, so you open and you don't see any heat sources. You roughly make out the other window, which has a slit of light going through it, the heat coming from the outside. And there appears to be stairs going up across. And this room is the balance of the house or the warehouse. In other words, the room you're in made up 1/3. This is the other 2/3. And the half of the quarter of the house or the warehouse you can see has some barrels and stairs going up. There may be an edge of a table that you see is because you've cracked open the door just a little bit.
Okay. And there's no heat source, no people. So I'll go ahead and quietly.
From where you see,
Yeah.
you only see maybe 20% of the room.
Okay. I will slip through,
Okay.
close the door, stop, and survey more if I can see any more.
Oh, yeah. Well, once you come into the room, there's about 20 people laying around in various poses. Some passed out on tables. Others are laying down on the floor. Looks like, they're just laid about here from whatever night's activities. There's the embers of a fire across the hall. Not across the way. There's a fire place there's just a small embers that are burning. Obviously, that's probably the biggest heat source that you see. And there's the stairs going up opposite from you.
Okay. Do any of them appear to be women?
Oh, yeah. Men, women, there's all kinds of people.
Okay.
You're not inspecting them, but as you scan through, you definitely sense.
So there are about 20 people.
Mm-hmm.
So I count 23 people so far, about total. All right, I will make my way up to the stairs, to sticking to the shadows and as quiet as possible.
Well, give me a D20.
11.
11. What's your dexterity?
That is 16.
Okay, so as you notice that you're going to have to travail over a couple of the bodies to get towards the stairs. As you're walking, you force the creak of the floor, and that, of course, jostles you. You try to balance yourself over, and you just barely get over someone, but you did make a sound, and you hear some murmuring. You stop. You're straddling a person as you're not moving. And after a minute, you don't hear anything. It comes back to the snoring and murmuring that you heard. But you're now straddled over a man who appears
All
to
right.
be sleeping.
I will continue with what I was attempting to do.
Okay.
Make my way to the stairs.
You make it to the stairs. You get on the first stair, and you don't notice anyone or anything happening at that. You look up, and the stairs go up to the second floor.
Okay. I will ascend the stairs.
Okay. You climb up to the stairs. You're on the second floor.
All right, and
you
looking around.
Yep, you round the corner, and there are 4 men on bunks on the opposite side. And when you go up the stairs, you make a right. You're on the landing. You see 4 men sleeping on bunks. There is the fireplace. That's a 2-story fireplace. So you see a second landing of the fireplace that descends down. That's near you, and there's a door on the opposite wall. Again, towards kind of where you were coming from. If you went back downstairs, it's going back towards the corner of the room. But now you're on the second floor.
Okay. I want to make my way to the front of the building.
You're in the lower. You're in the southeast corner of the building right now, on the second floor.
Okay. So.
And you started in the northwest corner on the first floor.
Okay, so I want to get to where the party can see me.
Well, no one's going to see you because you're shuttered. There are 2 shutters here on the front, but both of them have a bunk in front of them.
With a man sleeping in them.
That is correct.
Okay. Okay. And this is pretty much all of the building, or is there much more to the building to be seen?
Well, now that you're on the landing, you see there's a door, basically going back towards the northwest. And now that you're up, there's a landing that, keeps people from falling off into the stairs behind it. And there appears to be another door in the corner.
Okay. And can I make my way to that door?
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to look up. Is there a trap door or anything?
You don't see anything like that. It's pretty dark in here too. And in fact, the slate roof is warming from the daylight. So it's your infravision is kind of fixated on the slate roof because of the day. Now it's almost noon.
All right, I'm going to make my way to the next door.
So while you're doing that, what are you guys doing? Because it's been about 20 or 30 minutes now, and he's disappeared.
What I would do after scoping out the floor over with my short bow, when I see he doesn't come back, is there something I can hook? Is it a flat ceiling?
It's a gabled roof. Your typical like that. Yep.
Okay. Is there some way I can throw my rope and tie it as a loop?
Well, you see
there's no chimney, there's no nothing, right?
Well, there are. Well, you wouldn't know this, but because you're 3'1", but the both Saith and the half orc, they're a little bit taller, and they look back, and you notice there's a couple of chimneys there.
Yeah.
It would be pretty hard for you to throw a rope over a chimney at 25 feet up. That would be pretty impressive.
Okay, so I ask. It's been a long time. I'm getting worried.
Yeah, Uthra says you're right. We should go in the front door and kill everyone. The gnome is dead. We got to finish our mission.
Yeah, but we didn't hear anything and no commotion.
Well, they're thieves. They would kill him in his sleep. I mean, they would kill him when he's crawling around.
I don't think so.
Well, you got a better plan, Shorty? What about you, old geezer?
What? Me?
Oh, yeah, you're still with us.
Oh, yes. I like your plan. Let's go.
That's right.
No.
Let's you and me.
That's right.
I'm worth 3 of them.
That's right.
No, don't do anything. I mean,
I'm going to give him. He's got 10 more minutes. She starts counting. 1, 2, 3. And after about 60, she confuses and she's not good at counting. So it may be more than 10 minutes.
That's pretty.
But she's counting now. She says, "When I get to 200, we're going."
So I'm looking at the priests and like, well, the cleric is like, "What do you want to do?" Yeah.
Well, we should wait, I suppose. But I think Uthra must be careful when we go in there. There's the danger that she will attack people we are coming here to rescue.
We can't just
understand that, Uthra.
Oh, we'll save
my
the
gosh,
girl.
That could happen? Uthra, is that true? That
There
could
could
happen?
be
Is she-
girls.
Blonde girl, brunette girl, right? Don't kill
Yes.
them. Got
No,
it.
brunette. I mean, blonde. I don't.
Yeah, but we don't know.
Just a blonde.
We don't
Don't-
know who's who yet.
Blonde head, brunette. I won't kill them.
Okay.
Don't even know if they're in there or not.
So what?
My daughter's in there.
You sure?
Yeah, she ran away to join the Vipers.
Oh,
So we'll wait then, I guess.
I went when I went up there and I confronted them. Remember? And I was I heard
Yeah.
from inside the door my daughter yell, "You're not the boss of me!" And then that's when I got, you've heard.
Shanghai. Okay, so you guys are sort of arguing. She's trying to count, and Ryan's character now is at the stairs.
Yeah, I'm going to try to make my way up to that other door. Over
Okay.
to that other door.
So
I want to make my way.
There's a door to the
to-
left, and there's a left door, and there's a right door. The right door is almost towards the wall, the exterior wall. The left door is kind of in the center of the room.
Okay, I want to try to make the best guess I can that's going to lead me to the front of the building.
Oh, the front of the building is right. You're at the front of the building. You're at the north. You're in the southeast corner of the room. The front of the building is where the two people are sleeping.
Let's see. Okay, I'll whichever door.
Oops, sorry.
I'll go to the center of the door. The door that's more centered.
That's what it looks like.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll go to the door to the center.
Yeah, you see it. You see where it is, right?
Is that in the gallery still?
Yeah, I just dumped it in there.
Okay. All right, so I've come up the stairs.
You come up the
and
stairs.
the front of the,
Yeah, that's the front of the house, or the front of the warehouse. You see the two bunks, and there's two over right in the middle. That fireplace is not exactly there, and then there's two doors. The two openings you see to the north of you. Those are the doors.
I see, and they're open.
No, they're
Or-
closed.
Closed doors. I see.
Yep.
All right, so there's one basically at the top of the stairs in front of me, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's the one I'll move to.
So the right one.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you move there, and what do you do now? You're gonna try to open
Again,
it.
I will listen.
What's your hear noise?
I think that's 10. It's terrible. No, it's 20.
Okay, you don't hear anything.
Okay.
I guess I should roll for earwig, right?
Oh,
You don't. There's no. You don't sense something has just burrowed into
you're
your
not
brain.
dead.
Yeah.
All right. All right. This is not the Wrath of Khan yet.
What do you do? 3%,
4%.
4%, the rare. Or
Yeah,
whatever?
they're very rare.
Very
Yeah,
rare.
very.
All right. I'm going to look the door over and see for find and remove traps, actually. That's as quietly as I can at 35%.
Okay, you do not detect any traps, and you were very silent when you did that. You don't think the door is trapped or locked.
Okay. I'll go ahead and open it. And is it outward or inward?
It opens inward.
Okay. I'm going to pull it open and be on the side to where I can peek in.
Okay.
Get a quick peek.
Roll d6 for me.
6. 5.
Okay, so when you open the door, you see what appears to be a goblin with a spear sleeping in a chair right in front of you.
Goblin.
Okay. And that's all I see?
That's all you see. You just peeked open the door. You
Yeah.
open the door, and within 6 feet of you opening the door, there's a goblin with a spear sleeping. He's kind of laid back. And
does it look like to be a large room?
It is a room that is about, it runs to the corner to the northeast of the room, and it has a big table in there. That's the majority of the room, and the chair to the right is occupied with a goblin. That's what you could see when you peered open the door. You're opening it this way, and you see the corner of the room. You see a table. And you see a sleeping goblin. There could be other things. You don't see it with that.
Right. Okay. I'll close it and move to the other door as quietly as I can. So I'll close that door and move to my left, center.
All right. So as you move towards it, you step. You make a pretty bad step, and you hear a crunch, like you stepped on a bottle or something, and there's definitely some stirring from the 4 creatures that are sleeping.
All right. I'm going to. How tall is this room?
It's about 8 feet tall.
Okay. Are they awakening? No,
they're rustling at this point, but you don't know.
Okay. So I'm just going to stop where I'm at and wait a moment.
Okay. All right. You see obviously the heat image of one of them sitting up and kind of looking around, but it's pitch black in there. Except for the heat, the warmth coming off the window that's in front of them. So they have this weird infrared glow about them as the one kind of peers around and is kind of groggy-eyed and looking, but hasn't. Then a couple of minutes later, kind of goes back, doesn't say anything.
Okay. He goes back to sleep or lays back down?
He lays back down.
Okay. I will, I think this is about as best I can do. I'm going to not push it any further. Well, actually, I'll go back into the room with the sleeping goblin. I'll move my way into that.
He's smiling. The DM's smiling.
Which way are you going?
I'm going back to where the sleeping goblin is.
Okay.
And I'm going to open that door quickly, move inside, and use my short sword to attack him.
Okay. Well, you open, you shut the door, you have, and while you do that, you brandish your blade, and you're going to stab him, basically, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So make it to hit roll.
Okay.
And as what'd you roll?
12.
12. That's probably a hit.
Don't you get a +1 as well?
Oh, he gets +4.
Yeah, I guess that would be a backstab.
Well, it's not really a back.
It's a +1, I think.
Gnomes against goblins, yeah. So you hit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, motion. It's a motionless.
Yeah, he's motionless. But what you do notice is there's another goblin sleeping to the left of him.
Oh.
Roll D6.
D6. 5.
5. Okay. Roll another D6.
4.
4. You basically in that move you open the door, you pull your sword out, close it, and gut him with one thing. He screeches, but then you put his hand over his face, so his muffled screams. But that does you do hear the other goblin wrestling. So now it's initiative. He kind of looks up in terror, sees that you've slaughtered his compatriot. So now
Okay.
it's initiative. Are you attacking him?
Oh, yes. Is he the only one? I mean, I'll look around best I can, and
Yeah,
that's the only one I see.
there's no other you don't see another goblin in here.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll move in to attack him
Okay, initiative.
before he gets his. Okay,
5.
I rolled 4.
Okay, he gets his attack. He has a spear and he draws it against you. What's your armor class?
With my dexterity, it's a 6.
You are hit. He strikes
Okay,
you with
that's
this.
I'm probably dead.
He strikes you with his spear, and he does a tremendous damage. In fact, you brace for the end, and he hits you on the side for a total of 1 hit point.
Oh, okay. All right.
Now it's your attack.
I'll move in for attack. So, what's his armor class?
I don't know.
Or
Just
you want
roll
to
it.
just roll?
It's like
Okay.
AC 6 or 7, something like that.
Yeah, I've got to roll, and plus I have a minus to hit because my strength is horrible.
Yeah, but you get a plus hit because they're a goblin. So
Oh yeah. Total of 9.
total of 9. You miss.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's initiative.
Okay.
So now and he's focused on you, and there's some commotion, but so far it's just you and him. Welcome to 1E. 5 hours later, they're gonna just be.
Yeah.
I rolled a 5.
I've got a 4 again.
All right. AC 6.
Yeah.
I think he missed, but I'm gonna check. Yeah. He misses. He strikes at you. Yeah, goblin, misses. Go ahead, you go.
All right. I'll continue with my attack, and that's a total of 17 to hit.
That's a hit. So roll
Right.
your damage.
All right. A D6, 3 damage.
So you're able to, after he moved this, he stuck the spear into the side of the wall, and you countered with a thrust that got him in the eye, and he collapses down and he dies. Yeah. So roll percentages. If you roll higher than the 15, this little melee does not waken anyone.
Higher than 15 does not. Come
That's
on. Yeah, 41.
Okay, so you after this brief encounter, you stop moving, and you wait, and nothing happens.
Okay.
196, 197, 197.
Are there any windows in this?
Yes.
On the side of. Okay.
Yes.
I will move over. Well, first I'll make sure I clear the room. Is there any other goblins or
You don't
anything
see
else
any
in
other
here?
goblins. Nope.
All right. I will move the goblin bodies over to the door.
Okay.
Just as anybody tries to come in, it'll
Yep.
kind of slow them down. And I will go over to the window and open it up, shutter, and get the attention, if I can, of
Yep.
my party.
Well, you guys notice that the right top shutter has popped open. Did you? Hey, that's right. So make your roll. Roll D20. Didn't you say if it was?
Wait. Oh, he said he's going to shoot.
Yeah.
He was going to shoot
Yeah,
if one of
he's
the
gonna
things
shoot.
open.
That comes in, yeah. Sorry.
I am undercover,
Yeah.
hopefully.
Concealment.
9.
9. You miss. You see what? You have a sling or a bow that you were shooting?
It's a short bow.
Yeah. So you see an arrow fly past your area.
Okay. So I pop back out, then I pop back in, or in, then back out, and show them that it's me best
right.
I can.
Do you shoot again,
wave.
Max?
Well, do I see him? Or
Yeah. Well, I think you see him.
How high's the window?
It's how high's the window. He's kind of hanging out. Yeah, he's hanging out.
Because if I don't see him, I trigger it.
No, you
If
see
I-
him. You see him. He
Okay.
flows. Initially, because I'm going to say what happened was you flung the shutters open and the arrow passed by, and you're standing over it, and you see.
He sees a light blue hat.
That's right, a little blue hat. Yeah, it's kind of like this. He's kind of sticking out like that.
Has an arrow through it.
And it's got an arrow through it. Dope.
Sorry about that.
And so
I was like,
Uthris,
hey,
you all look up and like, oh, there he is. Come on, let's go.
no.
All right. I will try to signal to them. I don't think anyone's my alignment,
Yeah,
but I'll try to signal to them. numbers of people, where they are.
Oh, they're moving.
And
Uthra's moving towards you. Throw a rope down.
Oh, so is Aaron.
Yeah, throw a rope down.
Well, I can pass my rope to the warrior, and she throws the rope to you.
Yeah, she grabs it from you. Good job, Shorty. And let's move. Come on, priest.
All right.
We're gonna get this mission done.
all right. So if the window or if the rope comes up to me, I'll try to catch it.
Yeah. After a couple of minutes, you guys are able to throw it up there. You can secure it somehow.
I will tie it off the best I can.
Okay.
And wait for them to come up.
All right. So with the rope, you're able to climb. Is Aaron coming up there?
He's decided he wants to save his daughter.
Okay, great. So
he wants some revenge today.
Okay. Does he have a weapon? His stick? He has a regular walking stick.
He has a walking stick.
Nice. So she helps you climb up there because she thinks it's actually.
I don't need your help.
Okay. All right, old man. She climbs up. So what's the story?
All right. So while they were climbing up, I was surveying the room, seeing what I could see.
Good job. Good job, junior dwarf.
And I give them all the intel that I was able to collect, the numbers, where they are. Most of them were asleep. And I did not find or see young women. I saw some women, yes, but I cannot be for certain that the two women which we seek are here.
All right, so now it's brightly lit in there. You see some supplies that were stolen from the town. Some foodstuffs and bolts of cloth. You also see that. You check the bandits. Not the bandits.
The goblins.
You check the goblins.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so when you check the goblins, you find this note. Hold on.
Ooh.
And on the table, there are a number of papers, and one of them is this paper.
Let's see.
Okay, so there's two.
Yeah, so the first note is from the goblins, and it's in like a broken common goblin, half common. Because, of course, all gnomes know how to read goblin and write goblin.
Right.
They took the whole Rosetta Stone.
Right.
Yeah. And the other one was on a stack of papers in this room.
So that's like Spanglish, first note?
That's right. The first note's Spanglish. And with that note, you also see one of the papers has drawings of unicorns, cats, and is signed Circe de Agnon.
Ooh.
And there's like a hearts with like a C and an A together.
Wow.
Okay, so there's three papers that we see. We're able to do.
Yeah, there's two. There's the note. There's the note from the goblins. There's a note the other one that you found here, and then there's just some drawings, like someone was doodling on a piece of paper next to it, and those have, unicorns and cats and
like a middle school notebook folder.
Yeah,
right. Okay,
and it's signed Circe de Agnon.
All right, so we have evidence that Circe's here. At least I don't think this is a trick, so she's probably here. All right, I think we can come up with a distraction. Do we have oil and fire?
You have what you have.
I got a tinder box, and I've got torches. I got 10 torches. Maybe you can light them up and throw them around.
Yeah.
Well,
and then
I've got some candles. Well,
I'm thinking we fire up the sleeping down the stairs. Here's my plan. We start a fire or throw lit torches down there. And I could use an audible glamour spell to create more commotion barking dogs or people running or fighting, to keep those 20 or so people downstairs busy. The half-orc go in here and take care of these men that are in the bunk, and then we can get into the other door, which I'm not sure where the girls are, but this is the one room that I wasn't able to search. Anybody else have anything to do?
Okay, can we?
To create chaos to restore law?
There is a balance. There is a balance.
Scratch my head.
It's a conundrum.
That's right. Wrapped in an enigma.
Yes.
I'll just nod.
So Uthra goes, I have 2 flax of oil and a lantern, so this sounds great. I'll chuck them down. We'll set the whole place on fire. Let's get everyone out, kill everyone, get the girl, and let's get out of here.
Well, they'll probably go out with the girl if really there. They'll probably get her out when the place is on fire. Unless there's something.
Aaron's a little concerned because they don't seem to be talking about Blythe in this at all.
Yeah. What about Blythe? My daughter.
Yeah. You get a sense that they're not talking about her.
That's it. I'm getting her.
We must.
I'm gonna find her. I start to walk off.
Wait. We'll find her.
Yeah.
You were talking about her. You don't care about her. You've got your money, and now you're happy. I knew I should have just given you half down. I should have given you 2 gold pieces and 10 silver pieces instead of 5 gold pieces.
Uthra puts her blade next to the... Shut. Be fortunate we haven't killed you yet. We'll find the girl.
Yes, ma'am.
Listen to the demon dwarf here.
Yes, ma'am.
What someone can do when you're distracting, someone can knock on the door, distract them while you're doing your fire stuff.
Well, we've got by the stairs, in the room where the stairs are, we have at least 4 people asleep and bunks, so they have to be taken care of while the fire is being taken care of. And then there's another door which I was unable to get to. That's in the center of the room.
Okay.
So,
do you want me to go back down, and when you're ready, or I can knock on the door, or after you're done with the couple of guys that are sleeping, the four. I mean,
here's my suggestion. The 2 fighters, the halfling and the half-orc, take care of the men that are asleep. The priest, this is going to be a theological moral conundrum for you. You start the fire. You bring on the chaos.
I'll set the world ablaze.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
And
purge chaos with fire.
And I will, while that melee is going on, I will check the door and see what's going on in there.
What's Aaron going to do?
He's coming with me.
Okay.
That's the plan. Anybody else have any other suggestions?
That's perfect.
So I light a torch, and I just throw it down into the ground floor.
Well, not just a torch, many torches, lantern, and oil.
So Uthra gives you 2 flasks of oil and her lantern and a tinderbox if you need it.
Isn't that going to burn too fast or too much?
I don't know. Do it. You're the smart guy. Do whatever you want. She just pushes the stuff in your chest. And you kind of fall back a little bit because obviously you're not the most strongest of. In fact, you're fully encumbered now. You move at 3 with that. So you use what you want, old Haffy. Well, the shorty and I will kill all the 4 guys here. That part I got.
Since I'm very as my background, I fear stuff when something is about to go wrong. I have a potion of heroism. What does that do?
Oh,
wow!
Yeah, you should take that.
Yeah,
because I so nervous right now. My character's so nervous. He's covered with blood, and I was like, jeez. It was much better parading in front of scared villagers than doing here. So I think I'm gonna take a swing at that.
He needs a little liquid courage.
Yeah. So if you
Yeah, it'll calm you. Berserker mode.
yeah. So
I'm gonna light a torch as well while everybody's preparing.
Okay, so if you you would know if you take that, it's going to last a few. It'll last throughout the entire encounter. You will be equal to a 5th level fighter with another 30 with a number of hit points added to it.
Okay, perfect. So I do that.
Roll 3d10. And so, Rob, you're preparing torches, the oil to be lit and thrown down if you need to, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll keep the torches or a torch ready at least. And at some point, I'm going to throw a flask of oil and then set fire to it.
Okay.
Well, not quite yet.
Okay, what's your total, Max?
15.
Okay,
15.
So you have 16 additional hit points now for the duration of the this potion effect, and you act as a 5th level fighter. Okay, so Uther's like, ready? We'll kill them. Gnome's gonna go in, right? Ready, set, go. What? Let's go. What's going on?
Let's go. I say we go in. We're going to move the goblins out of the door. We're going to get everybody in position best we can.
Okay.
And I'm going to move towards the door, but I'm going to also be ready to prepare for audible glamour if I need it.
Okay. So so what happens is you open the door, you run towards the other door that's not open. The 2 fighters stream out, go after the 4 that you point to. And now Saith sees the stairs, and there's a landing, and there's a railing, and you basically just, what are you going to do? Drop a torch, drop an oil fast, you walk. So, you're standing on a landing that has a railing, and you can look down, you see the stairs.
I'll drop a flask of oil.
Okay.
Or throw a flask of oil down to the bottom of the stairs.
Okay. Okay, so you chuck that down, and it breaks, but it doesn't shatter. It kind of, you realize you probably should have put some holes in it or something before you chucked it down. So it's kind of sitting there on the stairs, and it's slightly pouring out now. It's kind of centralized.
Okay.
The fighters. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Rob.
Sorry. When I can, I'll drop. I'll set fire to my second torch, and I'll drop the first torch down onto the oil.
Okay, great. So you're going to work on that.
Yep.
Aaron is following. What's Aaron going to do?
So
because you see the gnome. Cool. The gnome takes off. The 2 fighters rush the 4, and the cleric Saith is now standing over the landing and has chucked a oil and realizes, I probably should have broken it up a little bit, and now is lighting a second torch.
So everybody's upstairs.
Yes, so is he.
I don't know. 1, 2, 3. Aaron stays upstairs. 4, 5, 6. Aaron
yeah, absolutely.
Okay, he's gonna go.
He's probably gonna follow. He's gonna follow the gnome
to watch him. Yeah.
All right. So, Max, your character, you and the half orc attack the humans, and you get to the first human. Roll d20.
Just a slight question. Is the room large enough to use my spear?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, perfect. Oh, darn. 4.
Okay, roll again.
Natural 20.
Okay, roll d20.
12.
12. Okay, roll d6 for your damage.
3 plus 1, 4.
Okay. So you guys, you see the in a tradition, what's become very familiar. she cracks the chest open of the first guy. After the first miss, you stab the second one. You realize that these are not very powerful fighters, and you get multiple attacks on them. So you finish the first guy, and you're able to attack the guy next to him. And you see that she basically runs past one, hits him, but not with the full fury because she wants to get a second attack, and she hits the other one. Both of hers are dead. Now roll for you.
Okay. 20? D20?
Yep. You get 3 more attacks because you're 5th level.
18.
Oh, that's a hit.
13. And 11.
Okay, so you hit 3 times on this poor guy. So roll D6 3 times. And we're rolling, and we're rolling, and we're rolling.
Wow, okay. 17. For my damage, is that it?
Yeah, that was your damage.
Total of 20 damage.
Yeah. So like I forgot what the when the Lord of the Rings where the Nazgul are stabbing the things and it's going through the bed. That's what you've basically done. You've stabbed Jason Styles through it.
It wasn't pillows.
Yeah, they're just completely. There's a rage in you haven't seen. You've overcome your fear. In the meantime, Brian's character gets to the door, recognizes the door is locked.
Okay. I will go ahead and look for traps first, quickly.
That's going to take a little bit, and then opening the door is going to take a little bit. And of course, Aaron's behind you. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. So you're going to check for traps first?
Yeah.
What's your check traps?
That is 35.
35. You do not, in your professional opinion, do not find any traps. So, Rob, you just hear the scream of death and destruction to the right of you. You've now readied a second torch.
Okay, so I'll drop the first torch down onto the oil.
Okay, and you notice now there's a localized. Give me a roll to see. Roll into your dex.
Dex.
I'll give you a dex because you're basically just chucking it down to throw it at it. So
roll under. Okay, my dex is 13.
Yeah.
6.
You chuck it down and it's close enough. And now on the stairs. There's now a small fire that's there. And
I'm going to prepare Sorry.
Go ahead.
I'll prepare the second flask of oil, this time making sure that it's the top is off and it's ready to spill out and break.
Okay, great.
This time.
Sounds good. So that's going to take you a little bit to prepare it. So you guys are just standing there. You've killed everyone. What do you guys do?
Oh, okay. Well, once everybody's dead, we go we go out and see if Aaron stays put without screaming or going out the door with his cane or something.
Okay.
I was going to say half orc, Uthra, or get over here, kick his door open.
Okay. Well, you were actually what happens is just as you were opening the lock, she goes, "We don't have time for this," and she bashes the door open. And of course you're mad because you're like, I just was opening the door, and the door flings open. And what you see in there is there's a bed in the corner, basically on the where you came in on the northwest corner. It's on the first floor. You're on the northwest corner of the second floor. In the corner, there's a bed. There's a table right in front of you, where you see a chest that's been broken open, and in the bed there's a man and a woman. And but right in front of you are 2 dogs, and so now it's initiative.
Oh.
And of course, they are startled from your actions. So, what's your action, Brian?
I'm behind the half orc.
Okay, so the half orc goes in.
Yeah.
She's charging the dogs.
Yeah, and I'm going to go ahead and stay behind the half orc and target the other dog.
Okay. Max, what are you doing?
Since they are in front of me, I can't pass them since they're probably blocking the whole. What I do is I take out my short bow and I protect the rear if someone else comes in. If something else, does the priest block the way with his?
No, he's behind. So if you look at the thing I sent you,
yeah,
he is standing at the behind on the railing in the back of it, and he's throwing it over the side. So
okay.
You're aiming towards if people come up the stairs. And
yeah. If someone comes up the stairs, just to slow them down, so they can proceed with their actions.
Okay, and Robert, what are you doing?
Well, I'm not going to throw the oil until somebody starts to try and put out the fire.
Gotcha.
So somebody will try and put out the fire, and then I'm going to smash this other oil down on top of the fire so it explodes. Basically.
Okay. Sounds good.
Are you sure? Intelligence? Are you sure?
Yeah, he needs to make an intelligence roll to do that, doesn't he? Let's see. A 6. Yes, he made his intelligence roll.
All right.
He can do that.
Perfect. That's a good idea. That's
intelligence or wisdom. I don't know.
Right. So okay, great. Cool. So it's initiative. Brian, you're in the box. 3.
2.
Okay, so the dogs charge at you and charge at the half orc. Well, the one dog leaps towards Uthra, and she shield bashes him into the side of the wall, and he kind of falls down. The other one misses, and then she attacks the one that she that's prone, and AC 10. That's a hit. How much does she do? Oh yeah, she does 5. She does 5 on the dog, and let's see if that kills the dog. I don't think so. Hold on. Let's see. 1 to 3. It's the one dog. 4 to 6. Yep. She basically, the dog leaps at her, misses. She smashes it on the thing, and then hits him with the axe, and just basically cleaves his guts out, and the guts fall out.
I like Uthra. Is she single?
She could be.
She's my kind of woman. I like this Uthra lady.
All right, so you're going to try to attack the other dog? Brian?
Yeah, I declared I was going to attack the other dog, and so I move in with the sword.
And you hear it screaming behind her, "Save me from them! Thank you, my rescuers!" The girl is screaming.
Coming from the bed?
Yes, it's coming from the bed, and a giant man, younger man, but he's a very stoutly man, pulls out. He has a short sword and a buckler, and he's nothing else, and he's moving towards you.
And a hickey.
That's right, and a hickey.
I missed with a 3.
Okay. So now it's initiative. So actually, Uthra is moving towards the main guy, and Cersei, who you think clearly is Cersei, she's putting on a robe and is trying to run around to try to get around this combat, and you're fighting a dog. Okay?
Right. Okay.
So it's you're going to attack the dog, is that correct?
Actually, I'm going to try 2 things here. Okay. I'm going to yell, "Halfling, get in here, we need you," and I'm going to try to climb walls so the dog doesn't kill me.
Okay. So it's if you win initiative, I'm going to say you get to do it before. If you lose initiative, he would attack, and you may get an opportunity to attack. So just FYI for that.
Okay, so I lost initiative on that. So
no, I understand. We're going to roll initiative now. So if you lose it again,
it'd be Max's turn.
Right.
I'm just saying it would be someone else's turn to roll.
Yeah, Max, it's your turn. Okay.
Perfect.
5.
4.
4. Okay. So the dog is going to attack Brian's character. 2 misses. The fighter says, "I will kill you. Why have you dared disturb me? Do you not see I am all powerful?" Ooh, that probably hits. The dog missed you. So Brian, you're going to try to climb walls. Is that your action?
Yes, right. And I was calling out for the halfling.
Okay. So as you're climbing walls, which you were successful in doing, the dog tries to bite you and escapes. You got a 4. Can't believe that. You've climbed up now. You're kind of holding on in the corner.
The dog's got like a piece of his pants.
That's right, piece of his pants. And now the halfling rushes in. Rob, you're still standing down there watching?
Yeah, I'm standing guards just in case. Yeah.
So you notice that you hear the sound of barking now downstairs. And there's definitely a commotion. Lights are being turned on, or torches are being made. There's people are rustling around. They're like, "What's that smell?" And you hear dogs, and you hear someone say, "Get 'em, boys," or something like that.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to throw the oil down immediately.
Sounds good.
Down on the fire, just to stop the dogs coming up.
Okay.
If anything else.
So
if nothing else.
Roll another dex check to see if it lands there.
Okay. Oh no. 16.
Okay.
I missed it.
So 1 to 3, you threw it above it. 4 to 6, you threw it below it.
Okay. So it's a 3.
So it's above. So now there's a fire, and now the stairs above it has oil on it.
Is it dripping down towards the fire? Is the oil dripping downstairs?
It's going to take a round or 2 to drip down towards it. You basically just threw it right at the landing, and it's kind of now slowly going down.
Aaron is climbing down. He wants to go out the window, down the rope again.
Okay.
I'll throw my other torch next round or whenever.
Okay, sounds good. So Max's character has come into the room.
I heard him, so I heard the call, but I have my bow out, if you recall, so I don't know if I can attack with my short bow with all the commotion.
It would be you would not have a clean shot at anyone, because everyone is, the only one you could shoot at is Cersei, because she's the only one not engaged in combat.
Okay. I don't put my bow back on my stuff. I just throw it on the floor and pull out my my spear.
Okay, great. All right, and now the Uthra, who she got struck by the leader, whoever the man is with the sword, and she's got a gash now. And son of a bitch, and she misses him. So now it's initiative. So you lost. So now, Rob, it's your turn. You're in the box. So you're going to throw a torch.
I'm going to throw that torch. Yeah.
And Brian, you're up there. You see Cersei has now, gathered some robes. She's put a robe on, and she's running behind the halfling. Trying to get out of the room.
Grab her.
Yeah, I'm going to drop down in front of her if she tries to leave, prevent her from leaving.
Okay.
Or yes, that's what my plan is.
Okay. And Max, what are you doing?
What I do is, since I'm full of courage and heroism, I charge in. I say, "This is going to be one heck of a story for my village." I charge in to stab the dog.
The dog is probably
right?
Yeah, the dog is what's between you and the big guy.
Perfect. That's my target.
For the Shire.
That's right, for the Shire. All right, I rolled a 5, Rob, for initiative. So you get to roll.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yes,
okay.
sir.
So I rolled a 5.
All right, simultaneous. Okay, great. So you have a spear. He has a natural weapon. So the dog will go after you, Max.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so he misses you. In fact, roll your d20 to hit, Max. Just real quick. You throw your torch. Make a dex check, Rob. While you do that, what'd you roll? 2?
2.
You miss. So you and the dog miss horribly.
Okay.
Did you
I
make
rolled
it?
a 2, so
Okay,
I'm under
so-
the decks.
So yes, you've lit this. Now the whole landing is on fire. I mean, the whole stairs are on fire.
Okay.
And the heat is now, obviously rising up, and you've noticed that the grease and slime from that's been this party house is now starting to catch on fire a little bit as well.
It's like a matchbox.
Right, yeah, basically. So the
It's not up to fire code?
no, it's not up
The
to fire
sprinklers
code.
aren't going off?
This is his attack against her. This is Uther's attack against him. Ooh, 20. That doesn't confirm it, but does normal damage. 7 points. So you see Uther smash her blade of the axe into, you assume, the leader, Athamas, and doing some decent amount of damage. Okay. Now, you try to grab the girl, is that correct?
Yeah, she's running out, so I will drop down.
So you're going to have to make it to hit roll.
Okay.
You're basically trying to grapple her.
Yeah. 19.
Oh, yeah, you fall, you collapse on her.
Okay.
This is very awkward.
It is weird.
It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, right.
I'm not the bad guy.
Making notes.
I say
Get
we
your
are
head out of there.
rescuers, and we're also here for Bryth.
I don't know her. Let's get out of here. He's going to kill us all.
And I will take her to the next room where the rope is.
Okay.
And I guess Aaron is trying to shamble down.
Right. Yep. Aaron's trying to shamble down. So
Almost there.
So you kind of walk her. You leave her there, and she's going towards the rope.
Okay. And I'm going to stand between her and I'm going to watch her and the door best I can.
Okay.
Make sure it starts to go down.
Okay, great.
So
that's what you're doing. All right, so now it's initiative. Max, you can keep attacking the dog, right?
Yep.
Rob, what are you doing? You're going to just monitor the stairs, or?
I'm going to join them.
Okay.
Now that I've succeeded in setting fire to the home.
Your guy's going down the stairs. She's going to go down the stairs, and we
go down the road.
Yeah, Uthra and them is going to attack. Okay, so it's initiative.
all right.
Now it's your turn, Brian. 2.
4.
All right, you got it. So go ahead, Max, with your attack. Rob, you said you're going to join. Who are you joining? Are you joining Brian with the girl, or you're joining the other group?
Oh, I thought they were all together.
No. Brian is in the room with the goblins with Aaron and who you think is Cersei. Max's character and Uthra are fighting the one guy in the bedroom.
Okay, I'll go where Cersei is then.
Okay. So now Rob's character has walked in there. What are you doing now, Brian?
Oh, I tell the priest, this is, watch her, make sure that she's safe. And I will move back in to the other room.
Okay. He misses. She goes. I think she hits. Yeah, she hits. So that's 5. Okay. All right. So Max, did you make your attack against the dog?
Yeah. 3.
You rolled a 3. The dog throws a 3. Welcome to first edition. Okay. So as you leave, Rob, you see her kind of looking down at the stairs. Looking down at the rope, looking at Aaron descending down. So, Aaron, you've made it down. You kind of slid down. Your hands are a little rubbed down.
Right.
You haven't descended down. What do you do?
So there's a front door there, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to the front door.
Okay. You're coming around the front door. Yeah. Great. Now you're alone with her, and she basically says in like a broken Elvish, "Get out of my way, or I'll kill you." And she pulls out a wand.
Oh no. I'm gonna grapple her and try and knock the wand from her hand and pin her down with my sixth
so now it's initiative. You're basically going to she pulls the wand out. You're going to try to grab her.
To grab the wand. It's like
oh no!
It's a random shot.
Okay, so you've come. Brian's characters run back into the room, and you see the halfling struggling to kill the dog who's fighting. And it seems like Uthra has gotten the best of the fighter, but he's still going. He's been wounded a couple of times. Looks like she's been dealing more damage than he's given out. That's what you see so far. And so now I assume you're going to attack one of them, correct, Brian?
Yes, this time with a dagger instead of the short sword.
Okay.
And I'm going after the dog.
Okay.
To help the halfling.
Perfect. And you're attacking. Okay, so now it's initiative. Who's up?
I'm still.
Yeah. Okay. 2.
6.
Okay, you guys got it. So go ahead, Brian. You get your dagger attack.
17.
That's a hit. Max, roll yours.
10.
10. Do you have any pluses to hit? Oh yeah, you hit. You're 5th level. Yeah, you hit. Roll your d6. And roll your damage, Brian. So Rob, you roll a d20. I'm using the book that shall not be named grappling rules. I'm not pulling out the percentages.
Okay.
2 damage.
No.
2 damage?
Yeah.
Okay. What'd you roll? Oh, you did how much total?
Minus
5?
-1, so that's a 1.
Oh, you rolled a 1. So you in your
I
attempt
rolled a 2.
Yeah,
I rolled a 2.
In your attempt to grab, you totally whiffed her. You kind of did this, and you kind of moved past her.
She's like dangling it.
That's right.
He's jumping.
Max, you did 5.
5, yeah, total.
Yeah, you stab him in the quarter leg, but he's still moving. He makes his attack against you. He misses. Brian, your dagger's thrust is enough to fell him. He falls down. He appears to be unconscious. And with that, Uthra is looking around and goes, "Where's the girl? You let the girl go?" She's looking at you. Where'd he go? Where'd the girl go?
With the priest in the next room.
So she runs to get him. That's our prize. We got to get the girl. So she runs towards the priest. Now, so she kind of laughs at you at your pathetic attempt, and she goes, "Pew pew" at you.
That doesn't sound good.
What's your armor class? AC3, Rob? Is that right?
AC3.
Oh, there's a hit to hit.
What? It's a roll to hit.
Okay.
Why is there a roll to hit?
Because that's
right. We learned this from our friend.
She's not so we now know she's not a magic user.
That's right. So two missiles fly past you and miss you.
Wow.
Wow, good.
All right, so now it's initiative.
Okay. Individual?
Nope. It's
5.
5. You're going to try to grapple again, Rob?
No. I've collected my thoughts together, and this time I shall cast the command of surrender on her.
Okay.
Wait, if he fails an intelligence check, he needs to try to grapple again.
No, he's not.
Okay, all right.
You can't do. That's not player agency. Okay. And Max, you're going to attack the dog.
The dog's not down yet.
No, he's got 1 hit point left.
Okay.
Well, you didn't know that, but I just told you. So.
No, but
he's not looking good.
Yeah. Continue with the dog.
And you're helping with the dog, correct?
I am going to throw my dagger at the man.
Okay. Well, the man is he's knocked out at this point.
Oh, okay. I thought he was still up.
No, you hit him, and he's moaning in pain, and blood is pouring out of his wounds. Okay.
So the dog's downed with the 1 hit point, and the man is
not moving anymore.
Bleeding out.
He appears to be bleeding out.
Okay.
The dog is still attacking Max.
All right. So, since that's the biggest threat, then I will continue with the dog.
Okay. So initiative.
Yeah.
5.
I rolled 5.
Oh, simultaneous again. Okay, simultaneous again. So make your attacks, Brian. And you cast command. How many segments is command?
1 segment casting time.
Okay, so
Just verbal.
So you say surrender. So she drops her wand and is motionless. And
and we'll bind her hopefully.
Well, as you cast the command, you see Uthra run past you, and she strikes with her battle axe on Cersei.
She what?
And she does 3 hit points on her. She made her drop her weapon. She's standing there, and you just see the half orc come in and smash her with her battle axe.
So what was that for? Why did she do that for?
She didn't say.
She doesn't say. She just smashed her in the face with that.
Just remember, you're judged by the company you keep.
Yes.
Okay,
And it appears she's not going to stop attacking her.
Yeah. Well, I'm going.
So it didn't seem to be an accident.
No. So
just for the record,
yeah.
I am so sorry. I should have listened to you. You should have.
I told you this is a
They're having
cycle.
that conversation.
Huh?
They're
Anyway,
talking about it.
That's right.
Sorry, I should have listened.
Sorry, I should have listened. So, Brian, did you hit?
I did. Natural 20.
Oh, okay. Roll 20
with
again.
the dagger. 20 again.
And what about Max? What did you roll?
17.
Oh, you both hit. But what did you roll for your second 20?
9.
9. Okay, so you confirm. So you used your dagger. You basically hit him right as his mouth is opening. Your spear and his dagger go in the same time, and you basically pop his jaw open, and his jaw is flopping as his brains have been splattered.
Wow.
It's a horrible. PETA is not very happy with the scene.
More blood?
Yeah, more blood. Okay, so now it's initiative for. So she's still standing still for a few segments. Uthra is coming around to attack one more time. And what are you going to do?
Well, I would have bound her, but there's no. That's not going to work. So I'm just going to have to. I'm going to clobber Uthra with my mace.
Okay, so it's initiative.
And call for help.
Okay, so you hear a faint cry of help. Not that bad, but something like that. So what do you guys do?
Yeah, go ahead, Max.
No, help. Okay, since I'm heroic and all of that, I go back and rush into the room where everybody is standing with the rope.
Okay, so it's initiative.
And I'm going to make sure that the man doesn't get up. I'll go over and then.
Well, he's not getting up. He's bleeding.
Okay. Well, I'll kick his weapons and his sword and buckler away from him.
Okay.
And then scan the room best I can for some riches.
Oh, well, you see. Well, as you do that, you see a chest, and there's hundreds of silver and gold pieces in there, and there appears to be some items stacked on it.
Okay.
That's what you see.
Is it fair to say that Uthra has shifted on the initiative roll to another side?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I knew
Yes.
which initiative roll was.
Yeah,
Uthra's.
she's on the other side now. All right, so this is her roll. 2.
You get 4.
Okay, so Rob, you get your attack.
Okay, so I'm going to try to jam myself between her and the lady we've come to save, and I'll swing my mace around and desperately
Okay.
try and catch the orc in the jaw. And
You kill Cersei.
natural 1 again.
Okay,
no.
great. Roll D20.
Oh boy. He's gonna kill Cersei.
2.
Wow. Okay, so you have missed so horribly. I'm going to say 1 to 2, you've fallen down. You've basically spun around. 3 to 4, you hit Cersei. 5 to 6, your weapon, you fling your weapon out the window, basically, is what happened.
Okay.
So
That's all bad.
Yeah, it's all bad.
3 and 4 is really bad.
3 and 4 is really bad. So roll d6. I'll let you
Me?
roll your fate. Yeah,
He's gonna get another person's blood.
5.
5. So you chuck your mace out the window.
You know it's bad when you're happy. That's what happens.
Yeah, when that's the best thing that happened.
Do you hear someone scream outside? Aaron? Ow!
Yeah. So Uthra, obviously, now
He killed Aaron.
what you did do is, with your brave effort, Uthra throws you, basically moves you out of the way with a 14, pushes you to the side. But now Cersei has awoken from her stupor, from being surrendered, and is she pulls out a knife, and I'm actually going to give a plus because Uthra is kind of surprised that she was moving because your brave act distracted her so much.
And she's watching the mace go out the window.
Yeah, she's watching the mace go out the window. So good job there. You actually
distracted her.
Right. And so let's see if that hits. I think so. Yeah. So you notice that she's very adept with the knife. Yep. So she hits and does 5 points of damage to her.
Cool. Oh.
She's like, die, you
That's
bitch.
interesting.
So Max, you come in and you see this bizarre scene of the half-elf sprawled on the wall and the Cersei stabbing pretty much at the neck of Uthra, just barely missing a kill shot with that. So now it's initiative. And Max, you're not Max, Brian, you see this huge sum of money, hundreds of gold pieces and silver pieces and items laid over this large chest. And the fighter had obviously a buckler and what appeared to be a very finely made sword, short sword.
Okay. So my action is to, I guess because it's all going down, I want to help. I'll go ahead and grab the short sword and move over to the other room.
All right. So that's going to take you a little bit. You'll get there at the end of this round, but if you want to charge, if you want to run in, you may be able to get attacked depending what happens. So.
Okay. Yeah, I'll grab the sword, and as I go, I want to survey the fire, the stairs, and what's happening down there.
Oh. So Aaron, as you've now kind of walked around, the door in the front is open because now smoke is billowing out, and people are congregating around. So I'm going to let you roll a reaction roll to see if anyone remembers you and see if your daughter's there.
So I'm rolling percentile.
Yeah, if you roll really high, you see her and she's happy to see you. If you're really low, the gang is going to turn on you because they assume you set fire to the place.
Okay. 46.
They're a little hostile. They go, there's that guy that we kicked his ass the last time. It's your fault, isn't it?
I came to save. No, I came to save you, to warn you. You got to get out of here. You got to flee. And I'm looking for my daughter.
Let me roll your charisma.
Okay. So
it's a 3d6.
I'm not a professional.
No, you're not a professional.
All right. Thank you.
Since I don't have your stats. 6. Guess what? They're coming after you.
Another beatdown. Wow. How many hit points? Wait, I'm a 0 level.
You're 0, you have 2 hit points.
Yeah, how many does 0 level human have?
It's from 1 to 3.
Die 6. It's 1 to 3.
Yeah. You have
3.
You're tough.
Not bad
You're
for
tough,
an old
bugger.
man.
Yeah. So a bunch of them are going to waylay you.
Okay.
And your daughter's like, I told you, Dad, not to come back here. Why do you always do this? You ruined my life.
Well, you gonna roll to hit me or something? How?
Well, it's initiative.
Me? All right.
They're going to grapple you. I'm pulling out the DMG rolls. We're going to spend an hour.
Oh, they're only grappling. Yeah, nice. No, they're not.
And we're flipping.
And we're flipping. All right. So wait a minute. It's initiative. There. You are picking your sword, going. You guys are attacking, correct? You're going to attack Uthra.
Me?
Yeah.
I have no weapon anymore, so I'm going to try and grapple the orc.
Okay.
From behind or from however.
Sounds good.
And pin her.
And you're going to attack Max?
Well, I didn't know what was going on normally, so I just came in and I just saw the young girl stabbing Uthra.
That's right.
So I'm gonna grapple the young girl.
I like it. That's right.
Because she attacks her, so I'm like, and she has a thing, so I'm like, geez, what does it?
Yeah. Well,
I know.
That's right.
They do whatever they want.
That's right. All right, so it's initiative. Uthra
2.
rolls a 1. Oh, you got it.
Is that an arrow?
That's good for you. What are you doing?
Will you give me a percentage chance that I saw the mace fly out the window?
Sure.
And I grabbed it?
Sure.
All right. What's the...
I'll give you a 25% chance.
That's great. I love it.
88.
I'm like, what?
In fact, it may have hit you. That would be
right.
Yeah, 0. All right. Well,
there's about 20 of them out there. Some are not combatants.
I'm fleeing.
You're going to try to hobble away?
Yes.
Do you want the pursuit rules? Do I have to pull them out to see?
Yes. No, you don't.
No. They're going to try to... I'm going to give one roll. They're going to try to gang tackle
my dex? Here's my dex.
Okay. They're going to try to gang tackle you. 20.
I have 11 dex. Oh, my gosh.
They've gang tackled you now. You're on the ground. You know this. You've been through this movie before. There's just a beat down right now.
Man.
You're beaten unconscious. And... but eventually your daughter kind of wakes up from her stupor of being enamored with this group and somewhat protects you like she did the last time. This is why you weren't killed. But that's your action. Sorry, Dan.
Okay, that's okay.
Okay, so you, Max, make your grapple attack. Rob, make your grapple attack. 7. You miss. Rob, what did you get?
10. No good.
10?
I'm plus 10.
Yeah, you didn't hit. So neither of you grappled, and they're attacking each other. That's basically what's happening.
And I'm shouting. No, not her. Her, pointing to the half orc.
Okay, so since it was it simultaneous? No, you guys won. So Cersei goes 2. She misses. Uthra goes 1.
Wow. Oh.
It's
okay.
insane.
So she swings and she lodges her axe into the side of the wall, and she's now going to have to spend the remainder of the round trying to pull it out. And now, Brian, your character is in there, and I'll give you an attack at the end of the round, since she's kind of stuck trying to get the thing out.
Oh. So I can attack?
Yeah, you can make a quick attack.
All right, but I'm not sure who to attack.
Right, you don't know.
So can I see the wand?
Well,
No, the wand is on the ground.
Can I see it?
It's on the ground.
All right.
It's not near you, if that's what you're saying.
Oh, I'm going to make my move for that if I can see it.
Okay. You
try to dodge and weave my way between the legs of these big people.
All right, so you're moving towards that. If you guys win initiative, you'd get it before anything else happened. All right, so now it's initiative. Max, who are you attacking now?
Well, I heard the priest, so I have more confidence in him than the half orc. So I try to grapple her down. All
right, so you're going to attack. You're going to try to grapple, Rob.
Yep. I'm grappling,
and you're trying to go for the wand, and Cersei's trying to kill the half orc. Uthra rolls a 4. Brian, you're still in the box.
3.
All right. She's able to dislodge it, but she misses. She misses Cersei. Cersei goes with her dagger. 18.
Oh, good stuff.
Well, she does some hit points on him. She stabs her again. Very painful. Okay, Max, Brian, you're able to get the wand at the end of the round. You get it. You kind of do that Indiana Jones thing as things getting kicked around. You finally get to it at the end of the round. Max, what'd you roll?
15.
That's a hit. Roll D6.
All right. 5.
Okay, Rob, roll your grapple.
7.
7. Well, as you again feebly attempt to try to grab, you notice the halfling skewer Uthra right in the opening of her studded leather, and she curls over and goes so close, and then Cersei, for good measure, skewers her one more time, and she collapses down. And now Cersei's got her knife out, looking at you guys. What do you want? What are you idiots doing here? Did my father send you? Where's my...
Are you injured?
Where's
I grab
Athamas?
the wand. I do grab the wand.
Where's Athamas?
Oh no.
Where's Athamas?
No.
The
You're
next
coming
room.
home with you're coming home with us.
The hell I am. I'm not going back to that hellhole.
Well, you can tell that to your father. So we're gonna have to grapple her, I guess.
I hold the wand up to her and say, kind of like a standoff here. Basically, I say, here's how we all win. And I look at the Cersei, is like, you stay with Athamas. Priest Scythe. You heal Athamas. We take all of the gold and silver and items. And then we've never seen you.
Oh.
That's
We should take her back. This is our mission.
It is
If
our
she
mission, but
leaves again later. That's her deal.
Oh,
you are
burned alive inside here.
Yeah, I was going to mention that to you.
It's getting smoky.
As you guys are talking, you notice that behind you, the flames have now come up to the side of the building, and they're starting to run across the ceiling.
We
She
should
burned
probably get
alive.
the loot. Escape.
Yeah.
well.
No.
Did Cersei hear this?
Yeah, she hears them. She's like, I'm right here.
The loot.
Still the loot.
It's my dowry.
The loot.
Basically, I say we don't have time. You either we keep the money, or you go home, back to your father.
I say we keep the money and she goes home.
I'd rather die than go home, and we'll sit here dying together. She just holds the knife. She's waiting for one of you guys to make a move. Go ahead, make a move, you little runchkins.
So I'm gonna pick. Do I have a blanket? Don't I? I'm gonna go at her with my blanket.
All right, so now it's initiative. You're gonna try to.
I'm gonna try and
the
hit her
complicated
with my blanket.
smother rules.
That's right. Yes. Is that in 3rd edition? The smother feat? I don't know. We'll have to find out.
No idea.
It's page 104, I think. Of
Okay.
The DMG.
Yeah, it's page 104. All right, so you see Safe pull out a blanket and starts moving towards her. What do the rest of you do?
I'm not sure I understand.
I don't. Yeah.
I don't understand
It's
either.
very confusing.
Just kidding.
What was that?
That was my watch. It was angry. All right, so Ryan, what do you do?
Yeah, I'm going to help with trying to subdue her.
Okay. And Max?
I'll go after her ankles.
I know I'm gonna get probably chewed out for this, but the spear has a blunt end to it.
Yeah.
Can I knock her out?
Yeah, sure. You can subdue her. Absolutely. In fact, probably what happened is you'll be blanking her like a Full Metal Jacket. You'll basically be just holding her down and beating her like be terrible. Okay, so she's gonna as you guys lunge towards her, you think she's gonna try to make a leap for the window to jump out use the rope. That's what you're guessing she's gonna try to do.
Okay.
All right, so here's the initiative. 6.
She's
Oh, no.
One.
That's Max. Yeah.
1. Okay, so she's leaping towards the window. I'm gonna give one of you will get an opportunity attack. 1 to 2, it's Rob. 3 to 4, it's Brian. 5 to 6, it's Max. All All right, Brian, you can still try to grapple her. You're going to try to grab her as she
Okay.
runs for it.
So oh yeah, natural one.
Natural one. You totally miss her.
He tackles the priest.
That's right.
You're the most inept party ever.
You tackle the other two party members.
So she climbs, and you notice she's very proficient. She's shuttles down very quickly, and she's running down.
And she takes the rope.
She should just cut the rope and climb down, but she doesn't do that. She's running out, and the flames are now getting worse. So what do you all three do?
We're gonna head down too, I guess. She's gone, right? So we should get out of here and run after her.
You could do that. Right now, the place is on fire, and
we're getting out.
I'm gathering up as much as gold and items that I can actually carry, and I'm very weak, so I can't carry much.
True.
And so anything that's light and valuable is what I'm searching for.
Well, when you run back in the other room, and again, there seems to be a potion, there seems to be a bone scroll case, and a couple of minor healing salves, 3 healing salves on top of this pile of gold.
And a bow.
And then there's her, obviously Uthra's stuff and Atherma's stuff that you haven't grabbed. You just took his sword.
So I'll grab the buckler, and I will scoop what I can in the buckler, and hold it and carry it best I can.
Okay.
And
your strength is 6.
So
you've got about 100 coins and a couple of the items on there, and the buckler, and you're doing one of these deals as you're trying to get out of the place.
Right.
Okay.
And there's how many people are down there?
There's 20 something outside.
They see him coming down.
Well, I don't know yet. We haven't got to that part.
Because Aaron's gonna be like, there they are.
No, fortunately, they've been beaten down like dogs. So
he's unconscious, basically.
That's right. Yeah, he's knocked out. Okay, so
all right. About how much time do we have until the room is engulfed in flame?
Well, in your professional construction gnome opinion, you have no idea. You're like, wow, it's pretty. It could happen any minute.
It's just smoky.
Yeah, it's smoky. You guys are coughing. You see the flames pulling out. Yep.
All right, so I'm going to tell them to get down the rope. I'm going to run back, get another scoop of gold. Well, first, as they're going down the rope, I'm chucking out gold, not the potion or the scroll.
Into the street. I love it.
Yes, into that, and then I'll run back and get another scoop, chuck it out the window, and go down the rope, following them.
All right. So you head out, and now the whole place is engulfed in flames. What you have caused somewhat of an attraction. There's some street urchins now because gold is flying out the window. They've been attracted by this. There's a crowd. What you do notice is the town watch has assembled, and a number of people have scattered. You see Aaron is kind of plastered down. Cersei's not to be seen, but what you have, you're standing there, the building collapses on itself. There's the 2 or 3 units of the town watch have rounded up a couple of the Viper gang. Some of them have already been killed by the town watch. Others have surrendered. And in fact, one of them that was captured was Blythe was captured by them. And you collect your stuff. You show them the writ. They let you collect your items, and you're taken back to town. And obviously, Berto is going to want to be briefed on this.
And it sounds like the party left Aaron laying there in the street.
Yes.
No, I would have helped him up. I'd have done a cure light wounds on him.
Oh wait, I get cure light wounds. I always said cure light wounds.
That's right. So
we got your daughter back, did we?
She's been arrested.
She ran off.
She ran off.
Oh, Cersei did.
Yeah, Cersei did.
But Blythe
got arrested.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, we got her daughter back. Right, Robert.
We got her.
Wrong.
I got her back.
So,
what?
so
We got her back.
Well-
Arrested counts as got her.
So what you
Aaron
find
begs
out
to
the next
differ.
morning when you head back, obviously you talk to Berto, and he's obviously she's, while happy to hear that she's alive, she's obviously extremely disappointed that you didn't bring her back alive. You failed your mission from that perspective. And you also notice that he informs you that, well, at least you broke up this terrible gang, and the rest of them will now face justice. And so they are lined up. The Viper gang members their trials last way less than the torture and killing that they're presented at the town square. And Aaron comes to you because his daughter has been sentenced for execution.
Oh. Yes.
Well, I'll intervene. I will intervene and say that she was not a member of the gang, and that she was seduced by them from her father, and that it's our duty to restore her to his kind guidance and protection.
Okay, so you're talking to the captain of the watch. Roll percentages. And what's your charisma?
No, charisma is not so great. 12.
Yeah, well, it's better than most.
And I'll flash my holy symbol and refer to my god while I try to persuade him. 55.
55. Well, you do speak the truth, but I've found that money speaks better.
Exactly.
I got 3 hoppers.
Well, no, you guys got about 150 gold and about 150 silver. That's what you pocketed from that.
Each? Or...
No, that's total.
No.
You're minus 150 gold piece weight carrying, and you took a buckler. So you got about 150 gold and 150 silver.
Well, I'll offer my share if that's divided by 3.
Yes.
I'll offer my share of 50 gold pieces. Is that illegal? I don't know. For my god, but
it is if they stand outside.
Right.
You got to be standing outside the gate. You still got the writ.
That's right. So you notice that the wheels of justice are all. It is certainly customary to buy, in a jubilee sense, the freedom of someone who's done that. And the captain of watch thanks you for bailing her out, and Blythe is able to return back to her father. And so you watch justice being executed as these various gang members, some as young as 12, be killed and their heads chopped off and put up as a warning to the rest.
What is the percentage chance that Blythe runs away the next week
to
join another gang? No, give me a percentage.
50-50.
So 50. Okay, 50 and below, she runs away again.
Yeah. Oh, she does.
Right, she stays.
She does. She's learned.
Wow, 0-0.
Yeah, she's confirmed. You saved one life.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe I've converted her to the rightful way, the true way of nomothesis.
Right. What's the percentage chance that she becomes a cleric of his?
I'd say 20%. She's close. She's a follower.
She thought about it.
Yeah, she's a follower.
Yeah, she attends regularly.
That's right. She attends regularly. Now you can. Welcome to Seaford. Now you see how justice and things are performed, and that I think concludes our adventure for today.
That does.
Good
stuff. Work. I see all the cadavers of all the people that are being executed. I'm like, I'm not them, so that's good. So I'm not. I'm on the other side, so I'm good. So
that's a good day in Seaford when someone else is being executed. Right. That's an old saying.
Justice has been done. Some destruction. People have been killed. Yeah, overall, it's a good day.
They need new clothes.
They do need new clothes and blood soaked. Yeah, you see them stand. If this was a film, they'd back off. You'd see them in the town square, covered in blood, decapitated bodies of the people who were found guilty, and they'd staring at each other, going, "Oh, I guess this is what happens here." Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that.
Oh, we did. It was very good. One last question: do we at least get 30 gold each for our efforts? Even though we didn't bring Cersei back?
I don't know. We'll roll for that. Yeah, you get. They give you 10. He gives you 10 gold each, just because you confirm that she's alive.
And that
Yeah,
was a
and
fortunate
of course,
roll.
yeah.
Yeah, that was a
Because I
fortune.
think you would, in fact, have to apply the immediate attack
Yeah,
if it happens.
Yeah, the councilman would say, "You let her go. You don't deserve death. You
Yeah.
deserve death." And I'm sure you're very selective in your story, because if you told her that you actually attacked her, your party attacked her, that'd probably be death. So, well,
But
very good.
there is something. That's just the first day. We had 7 days with the
Yeah, that's right.
outlaw.
Yeah,
Yes.
That's right.
So
We're still
we
after her.
have
Yeah.
other days,
So
6
perhaps
other days.
we can get back together in a little bit, and you can try again.
So that was like 24 hours in Seaford.
24 hours in Seaford.
That's the name of the adventure.
That's right, 24 hours in Seaford. So again, thank you. Max, are you on social media, or for people to watch you if they want to follow you? Because when we post this,
Oh darn! I'm only on Facebook. I follow you on Twitter. I think you're the only guys that I follow on Twitter since
Okay.
I'm never there. But yeah, it's my name Max, BRYCAULT, and that's it.
okay, great. And Brian, you're running our campaign, our first online campaign. Maybe you can just tell people how to get to that if they're interested.
Yeah, right. That's at Meetup, Grognard's Guild, or Meetup at Central Florida, Grognard's Guild. And the campaign in which I'm running, we're kicking off session 0 on Friday the 28th. It's going to be running from 7 Eastern Standard Time to about 11-ish. And we're going to be doing it on Skype, but audio only. We're not going to stream. We're not going to record. I'd like to have some more players. One important thing is I need your Skype information so that I can add you to the Skype site. And I may already have it since we're already connected with this one.
Yep.
I am running I'm going to run a test message, or I'm going to send out a test call Monday the 24th around 7:15, just to make sure that the system's working.
Okay. I hope to
And
publish this tomorrow for our patrons, and then make it available Monday to YouTube in general. Since our patrons, people like you, again, thank you. You guys make this happen for us, so thank you for your efforts. So if anyone's interested, go to meetup.com. Just look for the Grognard's Guild online. Brian's our DM, and if you don't show up session 1, you still have an opportunity to get on. Obviously, the sooner the better, because you'll get the whole story.
Yeah, that's it's called Protectors of the Realm.
Protectors of the Realm.
Yes, that's the name of the campaign.
Okay, thank you, sir. And Rob is a dear friend of ours, and please promote your podcast, which we recommended, and just tell us how people can find you online.
Okay, yeah, thank you. So I'm Menion, also known as Rob on Twitter. It's at Old Shabby Gamer, one word, which is what I am. So, and the other thing is the podcast on Anchor FM. It's called Confessions of a Wee Timorous Bushy, not Beastie, that's Burns. A Wee Timorous Bushy, and that can be found on Anchor FM.
And we'll have
a listen. It's just me whittling on about nothing.
And if you like that voice, which we do,
oh yeah,
and you like brevity as opposed to our jibber jabber,
he's
5
everything we're not.
Right. He's the if you're like, if I wanted something concise, short, and appealing to hear,
Right.
I'd really listen to that.
Right.
The
Or you
anti-Grogtalk.
want 5.5 hours of this voice.
Right. Right.
Right.
Yeah. We
Listen to
find
God.
that
Right.
prescient, insightful, relevant. That's not us.
Right. If that's what you're looking for,
Right.
listen to.
If you want
Rob.
frivolous jibber jabber ramblings, go with us.
Right.
Yep, that's true.
And we're not apologizing.
Right, and he's got 5 episodes up there now, correct, at this point?
5, yeah. I'm just finishing off the 6th one at the moment.
So plenty of material to binge to start, but you're not too far. It's not like you have to listen to 70 hours. So again, on behalf of Grogtalk, I'm James.
I'm Dan.
And I want to thank you all for spending some time with us. We hope you enjoyed it, and have a good night.
Thanks,
All right,
guys.
thank you,
Thanks
gentlemen.
very much.
All right, take
You're
care.
welcome.
Good night.
Hey, take
Good
care.
night.
This has been a Bushy Puppy production. All rights reserved.